Shoot first, we shoot back. Yeah, you're not supposed to curse in the first couple seconds of a YouTube video, are you? I saved myself there, didn't I? I certainly saved myself. Let me test my audio before we do absolutely anything. Because your boy Trip is quite paranoid. Alright, looks like we're great. I'll see you shortly.
the broadcast, we were discussing the terrible police assassinations. I think it's domestic terrorism, and whether the Republican Party is going to make that issue, killing police officers, a campaign issue. Will you do that?
Of course, it's a big issue. It's a horrible issue, and it's going to be a very important one. It's called law and order.
Zoom in like closer than you normally would, like how you had it zoomed in before I was telling you to do this. When I was like zoom in, yeah, like that zoom. You just go right the song. You can just move around and look at all the parts of my body. All the logos, get the logo, the hat.
Look at this, look at that. Shoot first, nigga, we shoot bang bang, nigga. Look at this, look at this, look at that, look at that. Shoot first, nigga, we shoot bang bang. Yeah, niggas ain't hip to the glue trap. Who's that? Niggas got clapped in a group chat. Two rats got them on scope with a brew at. Cops ain't ready for this shit. Bad to the bone, fuck a badge and a gun. Gat in my lap, get your badge, nigga, run. I'ma go OJ on this shit. I'ma go Bill Cosby on a bitch. I got so many charges, case search, won't index it. I'm worried about my life, nigga, motherfucker, Brexit. Holy These pussy ass rappers always running to the feds. This is true. All these fucking tats, but you got no bread. No fucking guap. None. No fucking clout. Not at all. You acting like a bitch. Boy, you scared to come out the house. He is a bitch. You scared to come to my place. That's true. You scared to talk in my face. That's also true. You filing paperwork cause you scared of catching his fade. You better have no malice cause I'm good with the clips. Shout out Pusha T. Better have a chalice cause I from the hip. I'm gonna kill you. Metal Gear Solid. I got rockets in my crew. Solid Snake, nigga. You don't know the shooters, but the shooters know you. You're fucked. My lawyer asked me, Peggy, why you going so hard? I told that bitch, shut up, ho. This my fucking job. Indeed. This my fucking squad. This my fucking pod. This my fucking city, bitch. Fuck out me,
And now, our feature presentation.
Well, hey guys, Trip here. And we're here today for one very important reason. To conquer the galaxy and reshape it in our benevolent image. Yes, look at this backdrop. Look at the machinery made from, out of, a skeleton. That's how you know that my association and my power base comes from a place of purity, of moral righteousness. Because see, in my experience, the people with the skulls are always the good guys. Pirates are good guys. Cause we'll take your gas and we'll bang your last Somalian pirates, we... You know, this isn't the weirdest start we've gotten off to. I should honestly thank myself. You know what I think I will? Thank you, Trip, for having the most coherent beginning to a stream you've had in some time. Look at this, more skulls. You can't go wrong with skulls. A skull lets you know that beneath all the skin and all the meat, we're all the same. It's a symbol of equity, and that's why I respect the skull. And that is the kind of attitude and the kind of symbolism that we like to employ in this here organization, this Von Valancius dynasty that I rule over. It's very hard to read along with these when I have no control over how long they stay up on the screen for. So keep that in mind. Yeah, we already read. I think we already did this part. It'll be fine to have a recap. I don't think we got much further than this. Alright, got my water ready. Let me just triple check my voice. Wait, where is my water? What? Oh, there it is. Ah, delicious. The giant clad in dark crimson armor is in the middle of a sinister litany, his words turning into a repulsive ethereal stench and flakes of otherworldly ice. He does not notice your presence. The same cannot be said about Kunrad Voitvir, who stands at his side. His completely mutated turquoise eyes flash upon seeing you. He flinches but remains silent, hesitant to interrupt the ritual. My good old cousin. You've never looked better. Huh, we succeeded this time. You can feel the strings of the surreal force emanating from the sorcerer's fingers and wrapping around the enormous disc of the drill. He is feeding its sacred batteries with his profane magic, as if it were the motive force, subjugating the tech priest's creation to his will. The motive force is just a catch-all term for conventional physical energy. It's just the old-timey dogmatic term for stuff like electricity, for example. Let me drink some coffee, which I also have. So basically, this guy is using reality distortion magic to work this incredibly ancient and probably very powerful machine that we barely understand. As is the case for basically all human technology. No one understands how it works anymore. Humanity has fallen so far. But a lot of this stuff from the glory days miraculously still works. The sorcerer does not turn his head as his voice rolls over the room. I see you, mortal thing. I sense your meek mind. The sorcerer reluctantly turns his burning gaze upon you. So, you are the one who is so eager to meet me and your own demise. Rejoice, brother Twilight. Today, you become the new rogue trader. Voitvir's deformed features twist into a bloodthirsty smile. I forget what voice I did for mutated Voitvir. Doesn't matter. I mean, it matters to me. An uncharacteristically, or I guess very characteristically, strong amount. Yes, Master. I will rectify my mistake and reclaim what was stolen. The platform beneath the sorcerer's feet is the drilling machine's massive tunneling shield. This mighty mechanism can gnaw through underground rock, bunker bulkheads reinforced with adamantine, or anything else that may lurk in the planet's depths. The corrupted servants of the Deus Mechanicus scuttle around the heretic, muttering twisted prayers of ignition in attempts to persuade the Omnissiah's majestic beast to awaken and rend the world's flesh. Do you have a name, or shall I simply refer to you as the heretic?
You know my name well. I am Uralin the Cruel, breaker of misbelievers, truth speaker, triumphator of faith, dark apostle of the blessed word bearer's legion. Kneel and offer a prayer of gratitude, for your death could not bear a worthier name.
You must have been preoccupied with something profoundly important if you paid no heed to me obliterating your army.
Death for the glory of the true gods is the blessed fate for any believer. So why would I rob them of it? Every martyr who perishes in their name only empowers their reign. I was tasked with a different mission. To make the Coronis expanse behold the sheer impotence of its most eminent protector. Once Kalkazar's treasure has been stolen, his secret hoards plundered, and his name shamed, the dogs of the false emperor will see the truth. No one will protect them. No one will heed their pleas. Only by bowing to the masters of the Immaterium will they earn the right to live.
And what is this treasure you covet so terribly?
I will keep this from you, so that you may perish in the darkness of ignorance. Pathetic. Your master didn't even tell you the reason why he sent you to your death. And neither will I make this poisoned cup any easier to drink.
Have it your way. I will kill you without a care for why you came here.
I can tell you have tasted the mould of the Skjalds. 'Tis doubly satisfying to kill a foe after shaming him with honorable words of scorn.
The sorcerer's disdainful voice deteriorates into a feral rasp. Well, he's easily upset. I'll have to remember that. Perhaps we can use this against him at some point.
When you fall, I will find your soul in the warp and flay it clean of this cloak of arrogance and obtuseness you have wrapped yourself in.
Voidvir, what the devils are you doing here?
Voidvir cocks his head sharply like a bird and laughs mockingly. I am on a path to greatness, Malachi. True power of the kind you and Theodora could only dream of. The edge of daybreak promised to weave me a truly remarkable fate.
You are on a path to your own death, nothing more. You have almost reached the end.
An empty threat. I have the upper hand this time. In my next prayer to the dark gods, I will thank them for letting me destroy another rogue trader of the Von Valancius line. If only you knew what powerful weapon awaits us down below. We will make the entire expanse. Enough, Brother Twilight. Your lips will not speak a word more than it is a heathen's place to hear. Ignorance is their cloister. Let them remain trapped there.
No more words, Thorvald. No more words. Thorvald, we must stop him.
Death for the glory of the true gods is a blessed fate for any believer.
So, what? Wait. I already clicked this. What? I think I clicked the wrong thing. Yeah. There we go. The wolf lets out a chilling howl, and his pack ready their weapons, acknowledging his unequivocal order to kill. With a solemn gesture of his hands, Uralin thunders in fury.
Let those who blaspheme against the true gods beg forgiveness in vain. Let their lips be sealed. Let their hands be severed. Let their souls be reaped and scourged. A glorious fight awaits. Take heed with a silver-tongued traitor, for he is old, sly, and strong. But by the All-Father, the wolves will spill rivers of his blood today.
We already asked all these questions.
You're a brave one, and not easily deterred. Good. Then find a way to reach the tunneling platform while we give the mangy sorcerer something to worry about.
Thorvald exchanges glances with his warriors, and you could swear they all smile in anticipation inside their helmets.
Halbrand, you stick to the original plan. Take 2 brothers and go after Doomscream. Our scout reports that he took refuge here in its depths after being defeated in battle on the approach to their machine cathedral. I want to take the unholy tin can that holds its traitorous brain back to Fenris. Good hunting.
We won't fail you! The eager space marine lets out a hungering howl.
Proudly tread the hunter's grim in chase of a beast of steel and blood. Fangs bare sharp and thirst of prey. Let glory cloak their mighty gait. Doomscream, he hides in this den. Step aside, Halbrand. I will be the one to slay it. I claim this quarry for the baleful howl.
Ulfar, we set out to hunt this beast.
Do you seek to best me in hunting, Ulfar Everlost? None are faster and deadlier than the Stormbiters. We will see, young wolf. We will see. Luck be with you, warriors. Haidur Rus, Malachi.
It's time for everybody's favorite part of the game. It's time to level up. It's time to level up. It's time to put our points into our stats and make us all laugh when we blow up our enemies in a red haze of death. That's what it's time to do. I wish upon wishes that there was, why not? That there was some kind of auto level up process, just so I would know what like the main track is, just a solid build, and then like later on when I replay this a bunch of times, then I can focus on like mixing it up and getting creative. It's a lot to deal with. Whenever the assassin hits an opening, the assassin's damage... Ooh. I like that. When is Ulfar ever going to provide an extra turn to another character? I don't know if this is just gonna... if that has any need for it. I will take that. I will definitely take that. Well, Ulfar, you don't use any of those weapons. So, tough. Versatility happens when, like, I'm using different weapons and stuff, right? So far, we've mostly been using our sword with Ulfar. Oh, yeah, I'll definitely take that. Sure, why not? Yeah. A couple of bee-hotches. Why not? Now you're someone who gives people extra turns. Yeah, that works. Until the end of combat, enemies damaged by the Navigator suffer an additional +6 damage from all attacks of opportunity and cannot dodge them. That's not bad. That's a lot of fellowship. I guess why not? Yeah, look at that. Lyn Sidious is here. My good friend. How are you, Lyn? How are things and stuff? We're going to be recording a live video for our next YouTube video. That's right. Turnaround is accelerating exponentially in terms of my content cadence. Because there is... You're very ill! Oh no! Lyn, how ill are you? What's up? Are you okay? Are you like the flu? What's going on? All damage dealt by the character is increased by +3% to the end of combat for every new enemy damaged by them this combat. Huh. When would that happen? I mean, that could work for my character. Like for Malachi, but... Flu? Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Lyn. You know, I was feeling pretty sick earlier in the week, at the beginning of the week. So, I feel ya. I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. What was I talking about? I was talking about how... Oh, yeah. We're going to be doing a trailer reaction and also be giving some brand new information that just dropped today, just a couple hours ago, about the sequel to this game. The sequel to this game is coming out. Not a direct sequel, but like this game is based on the Rogue Trader 40k RPG. They're doing one based on the Dark Heresy 40k RPG, which is all about being an Inquisitor. An Inquisitorial acolyte, to be precise, that may, throughout the course of the story, rise up and become a full Inquisitor. We're going to be talking all about that when we do the trailer reaction. But that's going to be later in the stream. I was hoping we could get some people in chat first before that, not do it like first thing. And also just warm up my voice and my chops and stuff before we dive into a live recording that's going to go up on the main channel. Lyn, probably never, unfortunately. But this Dark Heresy is going to have the how do I put this? In my opinion, the coolest type of Eldar in the entire game, of 40K, the entire franchise, is going to be in this game as a companion, as a playable character. So, he is, to put it simply, a space elf ninja wizard pirate. Let's see. Whenever the character applies blinded slow. Oh my god. Just all this text just glazes past me. I feel like such a dumb chud looking at this game. Which like why can't it be simple? I'm so stupid. See, we've talked about this every time we play this game. I do love all these options. It's just slightly too granular and verbose. It's like just a couple degrees too much for me to handle. Which is why I dread leveling up every time we do it. Even though leveling up should be like, you're super happy about it. Leveling up is my least favorite part of this game. And that's not a very high bar. It's not a very... Am I saying that right? Okay, I'm trying to say this is the worst thing about the game. And I guess that is a low bar. No, that's a very high bar. Wait, no, which way would it work? Okay, what I'm trying to say is I love everything about this game, and this is like the only thing I don't like. So wherever the bar would have to be in relation to that. Oh, goodness. And see, this is why I didn't want to start immediately with the YouTube video we're going to do. Whenever the character deals damage to an enemy, that enemy suffers +1 stack of the degraded defense effect for every 6 damage that the character... okay. Huh. I like that. I can't remember if Pascal is more of a melee or defensive character. And trying to leave will make me have to restart. Well, I guess we didn't give Pascal anything yet, so doesn't matter. Okay, what are your things? Okay, both your weapon skill and ballistic skills are pretty high. So, in that case, both. We want both. We want good both. We want do good both. Ooh, I do like that. I also like this, though. Softening up the enemies with that big ol' axe he has would be nice. Okay, so that's for long range. We already have Irliet for that, though, so I don't know if that's the first thing we're going to pick. +1 AP and ignore enemies' deflection. I mean, our perception is that high. That seems decent. Wait, bonus. Ah, shit, and I can't go out. Damn it! Without resetting. Okay, fine. Let's just keep going, and maybe we'll pick that one next time. That is affected by both an exploit and exposed weakness. That enemy loses movement points and their damage is reduced. I know I have precise attack. Why not? Why not? Lynn, are you staying hydrated? I know the answer is almost certainly yes, because you're very smart. But it is my duty as a friend to ask. What you gonna do? What you trying to do? What you gonna do? What you trying to do? Fires of the Forge. Forge world characters gain +3 deflection against the burning effect and flame weapons. Huh. Do you wear heavy armor? I mean, maybe we should start giving him heavy armor if he doesn't. The game seems to be telling us that's a good thing for him. I don't know if we have a plasma or melt a weapon right now. Okay, that works. Okay, I can see that working. What's your logic skill at? Okay, very high. Goodness. So wait, what do we put it in intentionally? Put it in Medicaid. Much water. Good to hear, Lynn. The character gains +15 willpower as long as they have no rate. No. Not for Pascal. Death Dealer. Yeah, that would be nice. Ah, yeah, we should get the fresh wounds thing as well. That just seems useful for everybody. +3 deflection against the bird. Yeah, let's give him this. It's just positive. Oh, thank God we're done. We can play the video game. The lockers are full of work overalls, robes, and tools that are covered in seals and emit the strong scent of sacred unguents. Unguent is such an odd word. I never quite know how I feel about it. The 16 universal laws, the warnings. A tome containing warnings of the Omnissiah, this set of unshakable tenets of the Adeptus Mechanicus, is hidden from the eyes of the layman with a special binaric cipher. Only an anointed tech priest can divine the sacred knowledge from this folio. Good thing we got one with us. The screen displays the elevator shutdown diagram. There are 2 devices that prevent the machine from functioning. Understood, so let's explore. What was that? Why'd the game pause? Did it pause because there's a trap, or because mayhaps there's something useful for me to pick up around here? I don't see anything. Maybe it's this? You can almost feel the evil oozing from the vile chaos symbol. Your eyes start to water. I hate how that it doesn't last on screen. Your eyes start to water and you distinctly smell the putrid odor of rot. crowd of heretics fall to their knees and hold out their hands to you, pleading for mercy. Their leader, a heretic with worm-like tentacles stirring about in one of his eye sockets, howls plaintively out of his vox. Malachi von Valancius, conqueror of steel and smiter of true flesh, we initiate the capitulation protocol. Nowhere under this chrome firmament and leaden haze is there a cogitational array capable of designing a productive method of opposing you. Holy shit! Is my power finally being recognized by the sector at large? How many times have we not run into this situation in video games when we should have? How many times do you guys hear me saying, it makes no sense that at this point people aren't surrendering before me, before I get a chance to kill them? And here we are. Your indestructible legions have annihilated all who dared to stand in their way. No matter what we threw at you, it all turned to dust, which your servants then trampled into oil and soot. Our survivors are few. Mercy, we beg for mercy. Why the silence? Go on, keep praising me. If I like it, I shall spare you. The heretic's tentacles recoil as his vox howls again as he pleads. Even a mighty titan could not withstand your wrath and would turn into a lake of boiling metal. More! Your wisdom is inscrutable as the warp's depths and boundless as the arcane technologies of ages past. Keep going. You think you can hear cogs creak inside the heretic's skull as he tries to squeeze out more words of praise. You are inevitability. You are doom. You are the scourge of unbelievers. Now, see, this is what I like to hear. Exactly, Len. Much like the idiot bandit seeing me with 5 Daedric artifacts and still choosing to attack me. Precisely. Now, I understand why games do that for the sake of still giving you stuff to fight, but it would be nice if the games acknowledge that more. Like, make the enemies more reactive. Like, there should come a point where people attacking you are saying, like, you know, their battle lines are expressing that they're either crazy, desperate, or they think they're the one. They're the guy who's gonna finally take you down. There has to be some acknowledgement of the seeming inevitability of the player character. And not enough games do that. And this game is literally doing it right now. This is what a real power fantasy is. I don't give a shit about power fantasies in like the Bethesda sense of just letting us do anything anywhere without any consequences. The consequences for me are the power fantasy. Both the bad consequences and, yeah, the good consequences too. Moments like this should be happening in every single video game that gives you this level of power. Not bad, but there is room for improvement. Everyone, lay down your weapons, and you, come up with some more impressive words of praise by the next time I return. One after another, the heretics hand over the weapons like a congregation bringing gifts to a terrifying god whose stare alone could pulverize them. Perhaps for them, now that they have witnessed your tactical genius and unbridled might, that image is not far from the truth. In case you forgot, before we got here, we've spent, I think canonically it was like a month, leading a planet scale battle against these people. And we did a really good job with the skill checks, so I think this is the consequence. I think if we didn't do so well fighting, this would have been a battle. Now, our character is very much an iconoclast, so that's the only reason he didn't, like, shoot these guys immediately. Because he doesn't... Our character understands the threat of the warp, but he doesn't really, really understand it. If you know what I mean? He understands it in the way a psyker understands the warp and what that does and how, like, corrupting the warp can be. He doesn't understand it in the way an Inquisitor does, who has seen entire worlds fall into, like, blood orgies, planet-wide blood orgies, and then become a pocket universe of hell because a planetary governor wouldn't give up his psychic daughter to the black ships. Like, it's a different perspective. From Malachi's perspective, he doesn't know how far gone these guys are. Maybe they could have some secrets they could share with him. Maybe he can turn them back onto his side. I, as a 40K fan, know that's almost definitely not going to happen. If there's more content with these guys, I'm going to either need to keep a super, super close eye on them, or something bad is almost inevitably going to happen. But like Malachi, his every waking moment is fighting the temptations of the warp. Because, you know, he's a human psyker. So part of him's like, hey, well, I can do it. I'm sure it will be fine. They don't seem that corrupted. Besides, they appreciate me. Ah, Lyn. Oh.
My adamantine skin has seen many battles and bears many glorious scars. Hear the glorious verse of the time when...
Why did it stop? I hate that about this game. Second thing I don't like. I wish it was more like the classic BioWare games where the companions talked more to each other. The game is perfect when it comes to your personal character fantasy and your relationship to these characters. But in a team-based RPG, I want it to be like BioWare, where, like, there will be a full cutscene of these people engaging with each other, and we get a sense of, like, what the crew's dynamic is independent of the player. Not a single conversation between these people as you're exploring the world goes on for more than 2 sentences. Or 2 paragraphs. Two dialogue lines. It's just one person. It's not even like talk, response, then a response to the response. It's just talk and response and no follow-up. Makes me mad. But anyway, to answer your question, Lyn, I don't know. It seems like a good idea. We should get back into that. I'm trying to beat... We are going down a list of games we're trying to beat. So, Fear and Hunger 2 is definitely going to be on there. So you will be seeing more of it. Yes, Lyn, but saying it just like that might make it seem like I'm being unfair because Baldur's Gate 3 sets such a high standard. In this particular case, though, yeah, I would like it more like Baldur's Gate 3. But really, I would be fine with it being like Knights of the Old Republic 1. Just, like, give me an argument between Bastila and Mission, where we learn more about the characters and their dynamic, and then the character does something we don't expect them to do, and it's also a funny moment. Like, I think I briefly mentioned this the last time I brought this up, but, yeah, in KOTOR 1, I distinctly remember Bastila and Mission getting into an argument, and Bastila, being the seemingly prim and proper Jedi, gets so mad at Mission that she uses the Force to trip her, and then gaslights her into saying that, no, that was just you. It's like, oh, you must have been... It's like, oh, Mission, you gotta watch your step there. More like, not totally like, yes. But yeah, that's all I'm asking for. Like, some fun moments between characters. some cases where we get to, like I said, see the character beyond just as they relate to the player character. Because, like, there's some, like, moments in the story where the characters are talking to each other, but it's mostly, like, plot-related, and maybe there will be, like, an argument here or there, but it's not, like... There's never a time when these personalities, like... I shouldn't say never. It's not enough. When the characters just get to be characters with each other. Guess there's no negotiating with these guys? Oh, it's that bitch. Hey, I beat you up in the text adventure part of this battle. So this is round 2, canonically. I'm liking this music. What do we got? Okay. No. Over here. Oh, excuse me. That's fine. Thank you, Lynn.
If I may.
Let's see. Immolate the soul.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
That'll do damage over time, right? I read that correctly? Oh. I think he resisted it. So it did damage, but it didn't make him keep burning. Damn. Well, you're more of a support character anyway, so support. Probably should have done this ability first.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Cool. Whoa! Thank you so much, Kukie Cot, for subscribing. I think that might be Twitch telling me about a YouTube subscriber. But either way, thank you so much. All right, let's see here. Grants an extra turn with no movement points. I mean, that works. We can use his gun, right? Yeah. Oh, he does have some movement points. I don't know why that happened. Probably some other mechanic I don't understand, because believe it or not, I don't know if I've ever told you guys this before, I am not the best at turn-based combat. Or turn-based mechanics. Yeah, good. Great if I could reach both of them, but no. He just exploded into some bloating, floating meat hunks. Let's see. Do we have anything else we can use? Not really. I think we're good. Wait.
I challenge you, Damget.
There we go. Nice. That felt pretty satisfying. Not gonna lie. Oh, and I can give you the business too. Great. Love it. Love to see it. And that wasn't even his real turn. Like, come on. Oh man, should we juice him even more? I think we should.
I'll paint your death in colors.
Hell yeah.
Cubs play. My hand is thunder. My strike is ruin. So shall it be.
Nice. I'll kick you, you big old machine. Awesome.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
That was all one turn, guys. Hey, stop analyzing me. I don't like that. Aw, shit. Alright. Who can we murder today? What do you have line of sight with? I see. Why not? Gotta really optimize this shot.
If it serves your cause. I understand your intent.
Watch it miss after all that. Wait, it didn't miss, did it? Okay, thank God! The camera kind of jerks back and forth sometimes, so it's hard to tell.
This tedium is beneath me.
Alright, cool. Do we want to move anywhere? I don't think we need to. I mean, actually, getting up here wouldn't be bad, right? But do we really need to? I don't know. I don't think it's worth it. We could at least maybe go up here. We wouldn't have access to him again. Here. There we go. That sounded painful. Oh yeah, that's a person, by the way. I'm not sure if that was clear. Or I guess it used to be a person. This big machine has the brain of an ancient Chaos Space Marine in it. It is known as a Hell Brute. Otherwise known as a Chaos... They're called Dreadnoughts, right? Yeah. Alright, let's do this. But who we gonna do it to? We gonna try and fight our way upstairs? I think so. Yeah, because we need to be killing these guys. And I don't think we'll be able to get upstairs from that side because he's blocking it, you know? Cool. Is there a way I can give you some more... I should have done this first while I was next to Malachi. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Is there any way I can get myself some more movement? I don't think so. Can we use a grenade? I sure can. We can also use one up there. He's in cover, full cover it seems like, so that would hurt him less than this character. We're trying to finish this guy off. Cool. Okay, so. Okay, Malachi. What's your first move? No range? Nope, we do have the range. Okay.
Oh, too easy.
Blast that ass.
Not a problem for me. You didn't stand a chance.
Nice. Damn, that time it actually hurt him. It sure is, buddy. It sure is. Okay.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Oh no, I thought that counted as a shot. I can't shoot. Okay, so we just wasted all that. No! No, I hate when shit like that happens. No! We can't even attack now. I thought that was an attack. Oh no. Well, sorry, Pascal. Maybe next time. Look at that shameful little walk of his. Holy God! That was so much health! Okay.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Do not dare ask.
Damn.
Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
Anything else we can do? There we go.
If I may.
Got you. Okay. Great. Even better. You're destroying my Space Marine. Who gave you permission to do that? Pretty sure I didn't. Okay. Perfect.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Nice job, Cassia.
I will do my duty. An exemplary strike.
Perfect.
At your beck and call.
Invincible. Yeah, I don't think I want to be in the bullseye, so let's not let that happen. I feel like none of this is going to do enough damage. Something tells me someone like you is probably very resistant to warp magic. No, not me, you dummy. He. Oh, that's the worst. Am I reading that right? This means you basically need to kill him twice, right? It restores all wounds, but suffers additional damage at the end of its turns. So, okay. Got you. So it has like a second phase where it's dying slowly. All right. Ah. That's good to know. I was hoping I could find some quick trick to kill him, but doesn't seem to be the case. Oh, that did more damage than I was told it would. Confusing. I should use my extra ability. All right. Not close enough. And I can't get you much closer either. Not seeing many opportunities here. You're gonna grab some wine, specifically Eldar variety. You be careful with that. Damn. Gotta get closer then. Because that's definitely an attack we want to make. What? Still too far away? Damn it. Fine, we'll start over there then. Or not, because I think I just skipped. And hey, wait a minute, you shouldn't be drinking wine when you're sick. Linsidious, be sensible. Okay. Gotcha, Lynn.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
That could do something. Sure. Why not? You're looking very upset, buddy. Do you need a hug? Actually, I don't want to hug you. You're too spiky. Oh, that's not great. But that's much, much greater. This doesn't count as cover, though. Good to know. But I can still get the shot. Or should I just focus on you? That solves that.
If it serves your cause.
All right. Let's do this.
Ancestors guide me.
Got it. Barely making a dent in it, though. There's no way we're gonna be here all day, right? Ha! Right on cue, my alarm goes off. It's time for me to take a quick break. BRB.
time and find a better way to spend. Yeah. And it's happened to this integrated. What's the energy they drink, they bring pain to pinch. Lame boy, you will leave from the lich. Yeah.
Alright, King Lynch, my rap to benefit. I'm a hero, what you wearing just a bit. Pack it up. Aliens trying to meet me at the center of it, me and E.T. Game of all name is a repeat. I'm the predator, I will defeat them, my natural enemy.
Plus, restore your memory. Your D-League never wanted to be seen on TV. Young grasshopper wanna be free.
Showing nothing but using the anime posters, killing for silver, you're trying to get closer.
Play number one, but I feel like a poser. Had to take a break and do it all over.
Now I got bodies, so we're feeling bolder. Murder be getting me hard as a boulder.
Ever since I felt the world full of cold and frozen, just felt my heart on my shoulder.
We're back. And we're still in the midst of combat. We have barely hurt this incongruous defiler. Let's see if we can put a dent in him. Where's the second enemy? Oh, look at you hiding out like a little bitch boy. Alright. I see you enjoyed the sushi song, Linsidious. Good. Good. Let's see. We've already done all of our attacks, yeah? Well, I mean, there's always in my sights.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
How did you miss with a rocket? You know what? I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth. And I mean, it definitely does. It definitely did look like it hit the general area. It would be one thing if the rocket, like the animation showed the rocket just going in any old direction. It seemed like it hit the area and it was just a dud. Guess they can't all be winners, huh? I guess that's what happens when you depend on the technologies, the technological enhancements that come from the warp. They're not very reliable. Who would have thunk it? Who would have thunk something that looked like this might not be very reliable in its technology? Alright, Dabbleard. Get your ass down there, boy. Before I smack you a new asshole. Tonight, you. Oh, that wasn't close enough to attack? That sucks. Oof.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Bam.
Just a minor setback.
Oh my god, that's what you call a minor setback? You're sterner than steel. Okay.
Nothing I can't do.
Okay. Man, it's like it's not doing anything.
Suits my purposes. My ears are ringing.
Come on, man. Still won't be close enough. Because I can't reach you by any... Oh, I guess I can. Good. But then in that case, let's do what we can. Not much, but it's something. How did Ulfar get all that health back? Oh my lord, wasn't Ulfar just dying? Is that new regeneration ability we gave most everybody? I mean, it seems to be. Everybody seems almost topped off now. I'm here for it. I'm down with it. Let's see. Yeah, let's get behind it. Can I get around it? I can't get around it, though. Wait, I can? Can I really? Okay. Maybe we got this. Maybe something's up. What?
Instincts tell me to refuse.
Well, fine. Wait, why can't I... Is it because I just can't fit? Is that what's happening? Why can I only shoot? I can't get in closer. Okay, there we go. Thank you.
So
Is it even... It's still barely chipping it, though. Ooh. Cassia, you better help your boy.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
You're already under that effect?
I'm afraid not.
Maybe not. So I'm hoping to get you those temporary wounds.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Thank goodness you're so inaccurate at that. I say right as you almost destroy Abelard! Good.
This tedium is beneath me. I understand your intent.
You are way too durable. Ah. Not great.
That is beneath me.
Out of ammo too? What luck. What in the stormtrooper aim? That's such a shame that stormtroopers are known for being so pathetic. That's not enough. I don't know if we're gonna survive this one, friends. At least not Dabblard. Maybe Dabblard can get out of the fight? Maybe? Because I don't think you're gonna do enough damage to really matter. Huh.
It will be done.
Interesting. I'll take it.
At your beck and call.
We're still not even chipping its health bar. What do you want from me, video game? Why your dad, Lynn? Oh! I'm so used to your name, I forget about what the name means. Wait, does that mean that you're Rey's sibling? Is that are we acknowledging that aspect of the Star Wars canon? Damn. Wouldn't be able to slip through there, huh? Would that count as a back shot? Can Malachi get some back shots up in here? Okay, we gotta be careful with the warp magic. Oh my god! Malachi! Malachi, you're doing it! Good question, Lynn. I have no idea. Damn, it'd be great if Pascal had some better movement. Make him malfunction, please. Okay, now we're doing something. Now we're cooking with gasoline. Okay, good. Oh, that takes two? It takes two to make it out of sight. Here goes nothing. I don't think anything happened. Let's see here. Can't just get around. No way we're doing that. We're not crawling underneath those big old crab legs. I could go for some crab legs. Hit that donate button to get me some crab legs. I'm worth it. I'm dressed to impress. Why not? You sure have, Ulfar. Oh, I take that back. Only 11 damage, how dare you. I'm real glad he's not paying attention to Dabbleard anymore. That was problematic. Let's see. I'm gonna get you in a position where you're not gonna attack our friends. And only you will be able to see into the eye. Malachi can take some damage. He'll be fine. Okay. This ability can only target allies who have enemies adjacent to them. Okay. Wait. No, because I want to be able to use this. Extra turn, baby. Let's go. Oh, that's gonna be way too much. That's gonna summon a demon or some shit. And we do not want that right now. Alright, keep it conventional, buddy. Okay. This attack is weaker, but it has higher damage. Higher armor penetration, so we're going to try that. Okay. Oof. Good. Yeah! Beat that ass, boy. Beat that ass, boy. Beat that ass, boy. Beat that ass, boy. Alright, babe. Oh no! That is big boy damage for big boys.
If it serves your cause.
Ooh! That wasn't even a full... like a fully souped up attack, because we had to reload. That's a lot. Alright. Kept in mind. Nice. No way I can get behind, huh? Just no way? Shit. Did we just waste those action points then? I thought I'd be able to shuffle underneath them like I did last time. Doesn't seem like it's happening. Damn it.
It will be done.
Oh, okay. What was that? What was that? Come on. Yes! Plus 30 machine damage with 50 armor penetration. I think that's what we want. It's going to immediately end our turn, though, which is the problem. So, let's do a regular attack first. Then let's give us some defense. Then what we're going to do is commit a daring breach, giving us our stuff back. And now, I think we can, because we can just keep attacking with this, right? And we'll make the last attack the one that we need. Did you say gray hair, short hair? I've never heard anybody say anything like that, but that's such an Abelard thing to say. Older is better. Take that from me, a silver fox. Alright. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, hell yeah.
Already done.
That's still too much. That armor penetration is nice, but...
Nothing I can't get, nowhere to hide.
Okay. Good. Thank goodness this big old cyborg is bad at aiming. Alright. Let's get out of that. What? Piss off. Nice. I'll take it. I can't believe we're dodging all of this. Y'all can take that heat. See, I believed in you.
Accustomed to being ordered around.
It's gonna be such a risk. Screw it.
Suits my purpose.
Ooh, and nothing bad happened. Thank goodness. Oh, I really should have run out of this. We're about to take a huge amount of damage. Not as bad as I was afraid. Oh, but Abelard's done. Look at that. It healed so much. Holy crap, Irliet has the juice. Okay. Nowhere you can get in cover for those bonuses, unfortunately. Give it to me.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Damn. This Eldar rifle just does not give a damn about your armor. Or maybe it's just that powerful? Because its armor penetration is good, but it's not like that good.
Tedium has been.
Ooh.
Too easy.
I just know I'm gonna regret this at some point. Why do I keep tempting fate? Why Trip? Why Trip? Why do you do this, Trip? Why do you tempt fate?
Because it feels so good!
Still beats.
Wow. Okay. Do I want to risk this yet? I think I do. But we have more attacks we can make. Do I want to keep just fucking around until I find out?
Another clean strike.
I'm getting away with it somehow. I'm somehow getting away with this. And I don't think I deserve to.
There's nowhere to hide.
Okay, we finally triggered something bad. But it didn't summon a demon, though. It did not summon a demon. Okay. I think we really got lucky there. Look at all that damage. Basically, Malachi has a force sword here. It's weaker than our main sword, but does extra damage because we're a psyker, and it has a super ability where you basically channel all of your psychic shenanigans into the force weapon, because force weapons they're like the 40k equivalent of a lightsaber. Imagine if a lightsaber like absorbed and channeled force energy. That's what a force weapon is. Only psychic sorcery. So yeah, you can have all the armor you want, but if I just sheath my sword in a reality distortion field that says, no, your armor doesn't matter, then it's not gonna matter in that moment. And that's why force swords are so deadly. They can, they're known for kind of just ignoring armor. That was a crazy turn we just made. We need to get close to... Yeah! Hell yes. Don't have an angle to hit you at, do I? I can't reach a crab leg? No? No? Fine. Alright, Ulfar. It's your time to shine, buddy. Don't you let me down, Ulfar. Wait, you should be able to get behind as well, right? I don't think you're going to be able to reach, actually. May as well get a charge in, though. No? 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 Really? You bastard? Why is it that I can walk over here? Oh, I guess it's not close enough to... Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to... We will, so... I'm confused. Well, what's important is it's going to work. And a kick for good measure. Mostly just to show you that you're my bitch. Yes!
If I must.
Ooh.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Sometimes it seems to put the target not where I set it. Huh. Let's show him who the best faction is, Irliet. Do it. What the? Oh, that's right. It has that special ability. We read that earlier. All its health comes back, but now it's taking damage over time. So I guess we just need to survive now? How are we going to survive? We're almost all dead. Holy shit, this is bad, man.
If it serves your cause. This tedium is beneath me.
I should have done that after I did all my attacks. That was really stupid. I'm just getting sloppy. Because I'm intimidated by the thing now. That was a total mistake. Should have waited until we did all of our other attacks before we did that. I wonder how much damage it's going to take over time. That seemed like a decent amount, but I still don't know if we can survive long enough. Okay. Did it miss? It did! I'm too far now. I was hoping I was just far enough that I could still hit. Fuck. Good job. He took out, like, 3 of us in one turn. So I don't know if it's better to do these kinds of attacks. Like, will that attack him count as, like, attacking him 3 times? Or is that count as 1 attack? Nice. Okay. Holy shit, Irliet. Okay, you're not getting a turn this time. You're healing and reloading. No, that's not what we need.
You have offered me another chance.
We could use both.
Your
Here we go.
technology is limited, but I am grateful.
No attacks this turn. Sorry, Ulfar. Okay. He's really on his parry game today, but it's hard to parry rockets. Look at how inept he is. He's trying so hard. He's getting so far. But in the end, it didn't even matter.
Serves your cause.
Wait, okay. Because it's gonna be... Yeah, we need to reload. Are you going to be within range again? Bonus to effective range, so we're gonna need this one. Yes, okay. Ooh. Okay. I'll take it. Look at the destruction this thing has caused to the battlefield. Madness. Come on, baby.
None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father.
Is this actually working? I really need to move him out of the fire. I feel like a bad World of Warcraft player. And I am.
I understand your intent.
There was already a target there, damn it. Come on. Yes! That did a lot.
Not your zeal.
Let's do this. Let's go, baby. We're far nearly yet, man. They make a good team. Too bad they would definitely kill each other if the rogue trader weren't looking for like a few minutes.
See how the wolf succeeds.
Thankfully, we didn't forget to move that time.
Feel the icy bite of death.
Nice. It's almost down. It gets so many extra attacks. It's almost cheaper than me. Take him down. Maximize the strike. Don't leave anything to chance. Yes! Look at those wonky physics. It's like Oblivion. Holy crap. Oh.
An unworthy soul.
We are beat up, man. We are very beat up. Cool. Wait, is he getting another one? Does he need, does he need to just walk out of the fire? Not be in the fire anymore? Okay. We got it. I think we got rid of one of them, so that's good. Now let's see if we can help Cassia.
I can see bright colors again.
Okay. Yeah, we're real beat up. And I don't think we can get back to the ship anytime soon. Holy crap. And what is this, some kind of gas chamber? The injectors are filled with powerful sedatives, a sensible precaution that keeps the captives under the complete control of their tormentors. Jeez. Warp lore. The ebb around the caged people is almost ringing with sorcerous energy. Before you are psychers whose power, even at rest, create disturbances in the warp. Wonder what they're doing with these people. Aside from the obvious torture. Main generator sanctum.
Follow my lead.
That's where we need to go. Elite power sword. Oh, shit. That replaces our main power sword. Why, yes, I will take that. I will most certainly take that. and I'll make good use of it. We can give this to Pascal, can't we?
What is that?
Whew. Unfortunately, it is time for us to take our next break. So I will see you in a few minutes. BRB.
Thank you, O powerful Susan, for the gift of the feminine spirit. We follow you blindly to the great Bajonas. We praise you, Susan. Hello. And welcome to Feminine Perspectives, the talk show from the woman's perspective.
Oh, Mr. Myers. Great to see you, Steve.
Nice to meet you. So, how have you been keeping?
I am worried.
You're worried?
Yes, I had this terrible dream.
Oh.
A premonition that the world is coming to an end.
Oh.
The earth is going to shake violently.
Oh.
And deep cracks will open up everywhere.
Oh.
And from within will arise big firestorms and screaming demons. But in 48 hours, the surface of the earth will become unbearable due to the extreme heat.
That's some bad news.
All becomes one when the sun comes to earth. How many people of you have single-man bunkers?
I don't have a bunker. I just have apartments. Don't you think I could go in somebody's bunker?
Sorry, Doctor. There's only room for one.
Guess I'm the only one who don't have a bunker.
I had another dream, and I was able to see how many days are left.
How many days are left, Pablo?
480 days.
Oh, so got a little bit of time.
But in the meantime, you can feast on my giant cans. You will need nutrition to survive the 480 days at the bottom of the earth. Do you want to see my cans? I brought some for you and the audience.
Now you're talking. Let's check out these cans.
I suggest you leave the building now and take your can and head to your bunker. There's not much time. The world will be ending soon. All becomes one when the sun comes to earth.
All become one when the sun comes to earth. All become one when the sun comes to earth.
That's it. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get your free cans. Get to your bunker now.
Hello, welcome to Cakes Picasso, aka Young Pro. How can I help you?
How about a pound cake? And you think you can drizzle some like sweet, kind of sugary thing?
I'ma drizzle glaze on that. Draw a little face on that. If you wanna hate on that, got a baseball bat, smash your face all flat. I can drizzle glaze on that. If you like it tasty, matter of fact, spray it all over the bakery. Stomping on the cash flow out of the register. Pour it on my hated adjacent competitor. Pile on some hot dog buns at the ballpark. Or guzzle straight from the tip. Give me the stretch mark. Never burn a batch, every last crumb snatch. So open up wide for this muffin down there. I can drizzle glaze on that. Draw a little face on that. If you wanna hate on that, got a baseball bat, crash your face all flat.
Well, thanks for the sweets. I don't mean to be hasty, but I gotta hit the streets and just leave with my pastries.
Not so fast, bro. Here, have some mojo. I'm pumping white food like a bottle of Dove soap. Young Fro, so ill with the frosting. About to turn this bread game into Mills Crossing. Muffins on the knees for my recipes, cause I glaze every muffin from LA to Belize. You can't compete with the treats on my shelves. I'm packing more fudge than the Gable of L's. You're just another DJ flashing my saucepan, who got squashed trying to hot cross the boss man. The glaze is so thick it's clogging up the stand.
Oh, damn.
AKA Cakes Picasso. Now open up wide, I'ma let the ganache flow. I'ma drizzle glaze on that. Draw a little face on that. If you wanna hate on that, got a baseball bat. Mash your face all flat.
Jeez. This pastry district is pretty rough. I'm just gonna take my pound cake and skate home now. Could you open the door? Thanks. Okay, bye.
With my drizzle.
Good evening and welcome to Stock Watch. What a day in the markets today. Stocks did very, very good. Here with our weekly wrap-up is Brian Segan.
Take a look at this equity line. And all the dividends are venturing off into financial capitals, overshadowing the market's commodities. You know, and all these numbers are going to add up to one thing, and that is that this stock market is the best thing ever.
It is. It really is. Now, a lot of people think that the stock market and the economy is always in a depression all the time. But we're going to show you how you can use that depression to make a better economy for you. And by following some simple rules, we can make sure that your own equity portfolio is virtually overflowing with stock markets. Steve?
Equity, equity, equity. Equity is the name of the game today. Equity's high, you gotta smash it down. Equity's low, you gotta boost it high, and then you gotta smash it down again.
Now, Steve, a lot of people out there are worried about their own equity being diverse with derivatives.
You gotta smash those derivatives, Kyle.
Can I just say something, Paul? I mean, can I just say something here? The thing about each one of these derivatives that nobody's even talking about right now is that each one is full of 90% interest.
Now, Bernie, are these good interests or bad interests?
This is bad interest, John. I mean, this is the kind of interest that's ruining the stock market before everybody figured out what to do with the equity.
And that is just the type of thing we are going to teach you when you buy our new program, Interest versus Finances, an insider's guide to the stocks. This book will make all the money you have go up so much. And I tell you one thing, your bank is sure going to be glad to see you. Right, Michael?
Your banks are probably going to want to marry you, Jim. Now take a look at these numbers. Now, how much money does the average person have? $100. Now, what we're going to do is take that number and divide that by 100. And what does that leave us with? 0. And there's your interest.
I can tell you from personal experience, I have 500 times more money today than before this book was invented.
And that's just from using the principles found in this book?
That's just from selling this book. Now, don't take it from me. Listen to some of our satisfied customers.
Oh, it's great. I love it. Take it up fishing.
See? People love it. Kyle, Norman, thanks for being here today.
Thank you, Rudy.
Interest versus Finances, an insider's guide to the stocks. And if you call today, we'll send you a talking R2-B2 toy.
Hi, my name R2-B2. I'm from outer space.
Hi, my name R2-B2. I from outer space. And we're back with more Warhammer 40,000: Rogue Trader. After this next break, we're going to be doing, the next break after the one we just did, we're going to be doing a trailer analysis for the sequel to this game. So stay tuned. I guess we should level up, huh? Let's make this quick, baby. It's Loke, baby. It's Loke, baby. It's OG Loke, baby. Yeah, you should have a higher weapon skill. 'Cause, I mean, we've already given you so much of everything else. It's time to balance that out because you do a lot of damage with your psychic abilities, but using them over and over and over again, it's really... Like, we got so lucky in the last battle. We're not going to get that lucky again. I have so many times in this playthrough, I have made the fight twice as hard because of demons that I was summoning because I was using too much magic. If you don't know, in the 40k universe, and this is represented in basically every 40k game where you can use magic, it destabilizes reality, to put it simply. Magic, psychic stuff, it's all just like thoughts made manifest. That's why it's expressed through willpower in most games that have attributes and stuff. So, when you use too much of it, all of that unreality that you're creating, you know, starts breaking the barriers between our realm and the realm of pure thought, the warp. And you don't want that. Because the 40k universe is a very violent place, and therefore, the warp is a very violent place. Kind of the worst place. It's basically hell. So, whenever a spellcaster is casting spells, they gotta be real careful not to unleash hell upon themselves and the people around them. Things like, you know, raining blood, weird cuts appearing all over your body, just really gross smells coming from nowhere. That's all just normal side effects of magic. What you really want to avoid are the dangerous ones. They're called perils of the warp. Some perils are just annoying, some are creepy, some will kill you immediately. So you always got to be careful when you're using magic in this universe. And obviously the other side of that is that magic is extremely powerful in this universe. So that's kind of how that balances out. Alright. Enforce reality. Hey, this is, yeah, I think we will get that. This, definitely ties into what we were just talking about. But is there anything better we need? More range. Okay, yeah. This. And these factors will compound on each other. So next level, maybe we'll get the other one. Oh, they're both the same. I guess I've been alternating between the two. I don't know what my perception bonus is, but I'm gonna guess it's 10 or higher, unless there's something much better I see here. Oh, yeah, we need that. Because Iliad is best when she has cover, even if it's half cover. And making half cover more efficient would definitely be useful. Your ballistic skill is so high, I need to be using it more. Let's give you even more toughness. Huh. I mean, that seems like it would be useful for us. Because I'm sure he has like a really high demolition skill. Abelard, I would like you to have more toughness as well. I'm surprised your toughness isn't much higher than that. What have I been putting your stuff in, if not that? Why is everything of yours so low right? Oh, is it because of these? Okay. I think all this stuff is affecting our totals right now. Yeah. Broken ribs minus 20. So, okay. So this is not what his stats normally look like. I'm like, Abelard is not this weak. Like, that was the first time Abelard has died in an extremely long time. I don't remember Abelard losing... I don't remember the last time we had Abelard losing even, like, half of his health. Or, like, I even want to say a quarter of his health. That was a crazy situation. That would be nice. Okay, yeah, I like that. I like that. Maybe we just give everybody toughness this turn? I mean, everybody, I could stand for all my people to have more health right now. Huh, that's nice. That's also nice. Having her attacks be basically free a lot of the time. I think that would be good. Air of Authority immediately grants momentum to the target equal to the target's resolve. That's nice. Whenever the officer uses 2 officer archetype abilities that do not grant an extra turn in one round, the officer gains the Stand Witness effect. The next officer archetype ability that does not grant an extra turn will also affect the officer. Alright, I'm not gonna lie, that one, I wasn't even paying attention to a word I said. Wounds are no excuse. Oh shit. Yeah, let's give her just a consistent heal ability. I am okay with that. Jeez, we're really beat up right now. We are not doing well. If the operative attacks a target affected by an exploit, more damage. More reasons to use precise attack. That works. All right.
Searching is my observance.
I'll take that. Also, we have new weapons. Oh, yeah. We can give you something better than that, buddy. Where's that new plasma shit? Those pistols that we got recently. And by recently, I mean in the last room. Was it these? Oh, that does seem better. Definitely better. Okay. Oh, what about this now? Inferno pistol. Yeah. That works for me. And now let's replace this sword. Because we did just get 3 very powerful ones. Hey. Does that look any different from the other one? Oh, it does. Wish you could just stay still for a moment so I can really see. Cool. This sword is so cool. We just got this one, what was it? Last episode, I think. It was the reward for that puzzle involving all that weird Crave technology. I love the Crave. I love that they're called the Crave. Krave. Just admiring my character. Alright. It's funny, we never use weapons with you, do we? We don't really need to. I forgot you have a gun as well. That honestly might come in handy at times. So, but let's see if we can get you a better one, though. You can't use plasma weaponry. Good Lord, Abelard. Ah, but you can use a melt-a-gun. That I like. Be great if I could organize this based on damage per second. Make things so much easier. Oh, and you have no idea how much I wish I had somebody who could use this. How many rankings in Psi rating do we have?
I'll pass.
Oh, I can't use Eldari weaponry. Damn, so I really can't use this. And Irliet doesn't even use melee weapons, and she doesn't use psychic powers, so none of this would be useful for her. I do want to see what it looks like, though. Because why not? Okay, could you do the... There we go. Oh, that looks so sick. But alright, let's switch back to the Eye of Hekaton. What? No, the weapon. You dingus? Oh, there it is. Yeah. Look at that. I love the specific color of this. It's the, like, the brownish off-white really gives it, like, an old bone feeling, which makes sense, because everything the Eldar make, or most things the Eldar make, is made out of, living, psychic bone plastic. Yeah, this weapon is alive. The Eldar, they don't really distinguish between nature and technology. They see it as all part of the same process, a process that they are the rightful masters of. So yeah, all Eldar technology is alive and magical on some level. Enchanted, you might say. Of course, the exception is the Dark Eldar. Dark Eldar don't use any kind of magic. And we've learned why. Cool ass gun, man. Is there anything else I can... You have, like, accessories that we could be using, right? Don't you? Wait, where's all my inventory? Oh. Okay. Whenever the wearer deals damage with an attack of opportunity... Okay, well, that never happens to us because Irliet is always far away from the action. So I guess there's no cape for us. What's our strength bonus? Probably not much, right? 3. Oh, it's specifically their melee weapon critical damage. Not great. Not for me. Well, I mean, can't go wrong with that. Cool. We need something to fit this slot. Anything? I don't think so. Not for... Oh! And their allies. I think there's better people than Irliet we can give this to. Maybe Pascal? Intellect bonus percent dodge. Yeah. Enemies with no adjacent allies. Only applies to the first strike or projectile in a burst attack. That makes perfect sense. That's fine. You know, it's not the best, but it is a bonus. Actually, that is decent. Because that means, like, any big boss encounter, like what we just had, after we kill all the little enemies and we just have the boss left. Okay. Sharpshooter boots. Oh, wow. This is only from cover, though. We are normally going to be in cover when we're Irliet, though. And that armor penetration, that'll be really important for us, I think. So, I think that might be better. Although, it looks cool. I like it. I like the swirly filigree. Alright, sick. Now to get our asses kicked. Oh shit, don't you run into that. Malachi. Me. We need to disarm this magical rune trap.
I rise to the occasion.
I love how it's using, like, those mechanical sounds, making it sound like I was taking apart a trap, when it was, like, basically one of the rune spells from Skyrim on the floor. What was I actually doing? Just, like, scrubbing it off the floor? Very gently.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
I don't know how to remove warp barriers. Who do you think I am? I'm a sanctioned psyker. Have you not seen the lobotomy they gave me? Somehow it didn't make me less intelligent. They were careful. Maybe it did. How would I know for sure? Oh no. Yeah, I feel like that would have been a very traumatizing experience for our player. Because, yeah, if you want to be a legal psyker in the Imperium, it normally comes with a hopefully precise lobotomy. Because, human psychers, under normal circumstances, tend to be completely out of their minds. So, sanctioned psychers, you normally see, like these plugs that go into my head, for example. There's, like, cybernetic stuff in my brain to, like, discharge some of the excess warp energy. And, there's... When you see me without the captain's hat on, there's, like, I think it's, like, a whole, like, plate over, like, half my skull. Where, like, what used to be brain is now, like, cybernetic stuff. Meant to just keep me sane as I use my powers. Let's examine this cogitator. You know enough to determine exactly what happened to the machine. Glitchy projectors, otherworldly sounds from inside the case, an oppressive atmosphere in the room. Everything points toward a scrap code infection, one of the stranger and more frightening creations of the tech priests who devote themselves to the ruinous powers. Scrap code is a magical computer virus. Perhaps if you can extract the data crypts containing the scrap code, you will be able to study it later in a controlled environment. Data crypts are hard drives. Check for the presence of data crypts. The data crypt slots are occupied. 2 of them appear to be melted beyond repair, but you might extract the third without incurring data loss if you successfully deactivate the logical network of the machine itself. Alright, Pascal. I've done my job, you do yours. Pascal spends a lot of time trying to establish a connection between the countless switches and reels on the control panel and the twisted symbols floating on the glitchy screen. At last, he manages to complete the logical network, tame the rampaging system, and force it to disengage the data crypt. At the same moment, The cogitator releases a data stick previously hidden beneath the protective panel, and the device drops to the floor right in front of you. It looks like a logic key used to access additional cogitator reserves. It may fit other systems in this part of the planet. Cool. See what the device is coded with? Pascal and I have been, like, typing on this thing. I hope my fingers aren't coated with jizz. Oh, thank goodness I'm wearing gloves. You never know with these heretics. The cogitator's case is covered with scratched symbols and signs thickly smeared in a pungent, oily mass. You spot tiny bubbles emerging from the gleaming metal, almost as if the malodorous slime is seeping from these scratches like sweat oozes from pores on human skin. Examine the log. Not only do you fail to examine the log, even accessing it is quite an ordeal. Any data projected to the blinking screen blurs and fades like images on melting film. The descriptions are so great. They really know, like, just the perfect word choices to use, the perfect analogies to make, to really sink you into how this world works and how people think about things in the world. You smash the control panel with the first blow, and the cogitator screams with the second. No one will be able to use this machine, whether for good or ill. I mean, we got what we needed for it, right? From it, right? When did I get this? I'm looking for, like, quest items. I assume that was the notable category. Oh. Go away. Oh, you bastard. There we go. That's good to have. Okay. Because this isn't what we just picked up. This is from another planet, another part of the game. I can't tell if I'm just bad at navigating the interface or if I just wish it was better ordered. This is where we just came from. I'm sick of going in circles. I want to break free.
And you'll die quickly.
Okay, there we go. For a split second, my eyes deceived me and I thought you were some kind of Skaven. And I'm like, wait, that doesn't make sense. It's the claw near the head made it kind of look like a big old rat mouth for a moment. Then again, I might just be crazy.
Now I'm not better at searching.
You'll be able to shoot over that, I hope. Damn, no line of sight.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
This music is great. I love this particular battle music. Okay. Fuck 'em up, adult cool. So undignified.
Me? If you insist, Lord.
Nice! I love teamwork. Oh. Not in line of sight to anything, are we? Damn. Alright, we'll do it this way.
If it serves your cause.
This music, it's... There's something about the momentum of it, the pace of it, that just really drives you forward. Really big fan of it. Ogre kill. Is there another boy I can murder, though? I think I found a murder boy.
I understand your intent.
You are very durable, murder boy. I guess you don't want to be murdered yet. What a shame. Murder boy, tell him. How about I just fuck you? You've got a butt that looks unfucked. Let me fix that for you. You're so very welcome. Hey, wanna see me do something weird? Damn straight. Oh, there's always something I forget to do.
Request approved.
Did that heal it? What? I ain't seeing that wrong, right? Beautiful. Alright, Dabbleard, get down here. Get down here and do some business. Show these bitches you mean business. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. You have the wrong weapon. Shit, you put that in the wrong place. You need your hammers in the other. Damn. Can I do this in combat? Oh, you little bitch boy. I'm so mad. I've never been this mad in my life. Oh shit, and he didn't even move. That's not what I meant to do. Damn it. What a botched turn. You are going to need to move, but there's no other cover spot you can move to, so we won't do that now. Damn, that sucks. I just dodged a bullet. I'm awesome. Nice. You're gonna kick him while he's down, old fart? Damn, man, you ice cold. Whew. Too bad fire doesn't really hurt me anymore. I set myself on fire on purpose. I can't remember why. It's the build we did for this character. I think he doesn't, like, take continuous burning damage, and being on fire, like, makes his attacks on fire. I think that's how it works. Okay, there's no one else around here. Okay. Man, can we just look at this environment real quick? You guys may have noticed that I often get bored of warehouses, like that typical type of area. Like, some people don't like sewer levels. I get tired of warehouse levels. And part of the reason for that is because there's a lot of warehouses, like derelict warehouses and places like this in Warhammer, but they're so well decorated and detailed that it works. So when I see another game that's just like a bunch of warehouses, it makes me feel so unimpressed. This is a fucking warehouse. And again, I don't mean literal warehouse. I mean like those types of building. Like big industrial building. You know what I mean? Place where heavy labor is supposed to be getting done, but instead we're having a scrap or two. That kind of place. So much personality. Alright, Cassia.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
They sure are, friend. Okay.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
That works. Ooh, we got a bunch of opportunities. Ah. So I guess I can only use that on you once? Is that what the game is trying to say? Sometimes it's hard for me to tell. Okay. Juice me up, Cassie. Yeah. This would be overkill. Can I not reach him? Maybe it's because I'm on the stairs. There we go.
Was your biggest mistake.
I'm not a fan of the fact that you just exploded. That wasn't great. That wasn't a good time for me. Okay. What's our next move? Yeah, that, definitely.
Not a problem for me.
Sweet. Ooh! That's a lot of boom blast.
Suits my purposes. Enjoy your luck while you still draw breath.
Alright. Man, those servitors are so durable. But I think we put a dent in them. Sometimes I forget that it's Cassia doing all that shit. This was all of that was just Cassia's turn. Part of Cassia's turn is to give other people turns. How much can I make that hurt? Let's see.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Nice. Let's finish this.
Nothing I can't do.
That was the wrong attack, but, I mean...
Already done. You didn't stand a chance.
Doesn't matter, because you're dead. Huh. Damn. Our character can move. We got hops. I guess not hops. We got runs. We have the runs. We have a serious case of the runs. Okay. Ooh. I like it.
Explorators know one route. Forward. Running binaric override. My vow is to serve.
Sweet.
Curse you, miscreant!
I love the idea of calling these demonic horrors miscreants. You little scamp. Hark, let's kill these ne'er-do-wells. Speaking of ne'er-do-wells, get blasted, son. Get bliggity blasted. Hopefully without blasting Irliet, but I think Irliet's gonna get blasted a bit. Irliet, are you okay with a bit of a blasting?
Indeed.
Well, that wasn't much. There's so many of these boys. And unfortunately, we're gonna have to wait until the next session to finish this battle. Because it's time for us to take a break. And then after the break, it's gonna be time for us to take a look at the sequel to this game. So BRB.
Shoshan the Elegant, the White Tiger King.
And now it's time for Shoshan the Elegant, the White Tiger King.
Shoshan the Elegant, the White Tiger King.
Creatures of Animalia, be silent and listen. Shoshan the Elegant is about to make the day's decrees.
I decree that at the end of the month there will be a grand parade, and all in my kingdom are invited, except for the brown tigers.
Shoshan the Elegant, the White Tiger King.
That was a great parade, Shoshan.
That was a great parade, except for some disturbances caused by a few ungainly brown tigers that showed up. I hereby decree that a giant fence should be erected to keep all the brown tigers out of the White Tiger Kingdom.
White Tiger Kingdom! White Tiger Kingdom! Shoshan the Elegant, the White Tiger King.
Some brown tigers shall be allowed into the kingdom to perform menial tasks. These brown tigers shall not speak, or look at, or think about any white tigers while they are within the walls of the White Tiger Kingdom.
White Tiger Kingdom! White Tiger Kingdom! Shoshan the Elegant, the White Tiger King.
If a white tiger shall be found laying with a brown tiger, then the white tiger shall be held accountable and banished, and the brown tiger shall be liquidated.
Shoshan the Elegant, the White Tiger King.
Any spawn of the union of a brown tiger and a white tiger shall be found unclean. Unclean!
Unclean! White Tiger Kingdom! White Tiger Kingdom! Shoshan the Elegant, the White Tiger King.
Trash collecting day will be every Tuesday. Park your car on the right side of the street the first and third Tuesdays of each month. Park your car on the left side every alternating Tuesday. White Tiger Kingdom!
White Tiger Kingdom! White Tiger Kingdom! Shoshan the Elegant, the White Tiger King.
We will move across their borders and pick our teeth with their bones. We will flush them from their homes and crush them beneath our paws. We will finally be free of the filthy brown tigers once and for all. White Tiger World! White Tiger World!
Shoshan the Elegant, the White Tiger King.
That was the story of Shoshan the Elegant, the White Tiger King. Shoshan went on to smite the filthy brown tigers from the face of the earth. And the people were happy once again for all time. You see, kids, fascism has its faults, and people get carried away. But At the end of the day, a totalitarian form of government works. I'm not saying what Shoshan did was right or wrong, but it worked. It just worked. Good night, kids.
Hey guys, Trip here, and there's a new 40k RPG coming out. Our cup runneth over with 40k games lately, and I'm all for it. I mean, just a few years ago, the idea of an RPG set in the far future seemed like a pipe dream. The game is called Rogue Trader, and just like... Did I just say Rogue Trader? Ah, son of a bitch. I'm getting a phone call. We're recording my latest YouTube video. Give me one moment. That was my mother calling. Let's try that again. We're about to look at the Dark Heresy trailer. Oh my god. I am not in my right mind. This is such an awesome poster or key art or whatever you call it. We're definitely going to be diving into this. Anyway, I'm just going to get this introduction out of the way, then we're going to look at the actual trailer. Where were we? Hey guys, Trip here, and there's a new 40k RPG coming out. Our cup runneth over with 40k games lately, and I'm all for it. I mean, just a few years ago, the idea of an RPG set in the far future seemed like a pipe dream. The game is called Dark Heresy, and just like Rogue Trader before it, it's being developed by Owlcat Studios. The game is based on a tabletop RPG of the same name, where you play as an inquisitorial acolyte investigating threats across the galaxy. Inquisitors are, effectively, the highest authority in the Imperium. Some might say it's the High Lords of Terra, or Guilliman, or even the Emperor himself rotting on his golden throne. But in terms of immediate, actionable authority across the entire Imperium, no one is more powerful than the Inquisition. You're effectively playing as one of the absolute rulers of humanity. So let's take a look at the trailer and see what we can uncover. I also have some brand new info on the game, so stay tuned.
Imperium is torn asunder. In this darkest hour, we are besieged on all fronts. By enemies from within. By enemies from without. By enemies from beyond. Still, no matter the cost, we must persevere. Every blade must be turned to our defense. Every soul, every dark secret. For if we fail, all will fall into the damnation of eternal night.
Hell yes. So, first off, a lot to unpack here. Jesus, where do we start? So, I guess the first thing I noticed is that this trailer follows almost the exact same format as the trailer that came out for Rogue Trader. So, knowing what we know about Owlcat Games and how they do things, there's actually quite a bit we can piece together just from looking at this trailer. So, the guy who's talking, my understanding is, just like in the last game, the person who was talking was your mentor figure, it was the rogue trader who came before you. This character is some sort of inquisitorial lord. I believe he has a name within the lore, but I'm not super well versed in the inquisitorial side of things, so the name isn't something immediately familiar to me. I think I heard it once, but it didn't ring any bells. But yes, important character, mentor figure, explaining the basics of the role you're going to play, what you're aspiring to do, and showing us some of the enemies we're going to see along the way, and some of the companions as well. So, there's actually quite a bit of information about this game already out. Not a ton, but more than you might expect from a game that just announced, I want to say yesterday. Let's see, I actually wrote some notes down because there was an interview that happened just this morning between two members of Owlcat and I want to say two different content creators. And it was a live stream where they actually talked quite a bit about the game. And they revealed stuff that, I mean, I wasn't expecting them to be so open about so early. One of the first things that really stood out here is that they immediately, the developers themselves, compared the game to Knights of the Old Republic. And if you've been following the streams lately, you know that we've been playing those games lately and very much enjoying those games lately. And it's kind of the gold standard, in my opinion, for a game of that age at least, when it comes to a team-based, epic, role-playing game story. And speaking of BioWare, it's actually worth noting, and this is actually kind of interesting. So, sorry, I'm trying to gather my thoughts. Basically, I'm relating this to BioWare because BioWare actually has a habit of taking inspiration from Warhammer 40k in terms of its RPGs and kind of the roles you play, the levels of authority you have. Best example, if you are familiar with Mass Effect, you already know what an Inquisitor is. It's a Spectre. If you're new to the 41st millennium, an Inquisitor is literally a Spectre. Somebody who is above the law, who is entrusted because they're completely incorruptible to go where nobody else can, do what nobody else can do, investigate the most wide-spanning conspiracies across the galaxy, stop threats that could destroy all of reality before regular people even know about them. And just like Spectres, Inquisitors are known for being incredibly callous, looking at the big picture of things, and not being afraid at all to, let's say, firebomb an entire planet, cleanse it in nuclear fire, exterminatus, if you're unaware. They have the ability to, basically at will, order the complete scouring of life from a planet. They don't play around. Inquisitors aren't the kind of interrogators, investigators that rely necessarily on tact and subtlety, though that's definitely a component of what they do. More often than not, Inquisitors are known for shooting first and torturing questions out of you later. And that definitely fits the vibe of Warhammer 40k. So, let's see here. Some basic info on the game that you might want to know. Like I said, you're playing as an Inquisitorial Acolyte. Apparently not a full Inquisitor yet. During the interview I watched, they seemed to be kind of cagey on that, but based on what I heard, you can listen to it yourself, it did seem like throughout the course of the game you would at some point become a full Inquisitor. Or maybe that's dependent on your what you do throughout the game. It's probably pretty complicated. There's probably a lot that they haven't thought out yet, because this is still very early. I don't even think this has a release date. So, yes, you're playing as an Inquisitorial Acolyte. I need to press the loop button on this. There we go. For those of you watching on YouTube, this is part of a larger stream I did. So, this isn't going to be very heavily edited. This is just going to be us going off the dome and talking about what we see. So, for better or worse, endure the chaos. So, where was I? Yeah, so you're playing as an Inquisitorial Acolyte, someone who, based on what I know about that, you'll probably be apprenticed to a more powerful Inquisitor, likely your mentor figure, maybe even this person we're seeing here. He's going to give you a huge amount of authority to investigate mysteries and solve the threats to the Imperium. Just like Rogue Trader is kind of like a grimdark, corrupted version of Star Trek, it's all about exploration and treasure hunting and discovering the secrets of the galaxy. Dark Heresy, from what I know, is a lot more about being in society and investigating it and learning the secrets beneath the surface of everyday life. It's less swashbuckling piratical adventures across the seven seas of space, and more like a noir story, more like a story about the Spanish Inquisition, perhaps, more of a story about desperate times, desperate measures, and desperate actions for the greater good. So one thing I do want to mention is the differences that we've been hearing between this game and the last game. You might not expect this, considering the fact that you're joining the Inquisition in this game, but this game is actually going to have a much more intimate, in some ways lower scale adventure, at least to start off with. It's going to be less about that very macroscopic perspective you have in Rogue Trader, where you're just jumping from planet to planet. Your character is a lord of millions upon millions of people. Yes, your character is in the Inquisition and has a huge amount of power, but you're a low-ranking Inquisitor learning the ropes. So my understanding is you're going to be less like the Rogue Trader in the last game in terms of power level, and more like Heinrichs, who was one of your companions. He's an Inquisitorial Acolyte. Huge amount of power. Most of his power, though, comes from who he can report to, who he can tell on, basically. So, from my perception, you're going to start this game as the lackey of somebody who has an extreme amount of power, and yourself kind of grow into that as time goes on. We should also talk about the companions that are going to be in this game. The two that stick out the most, or I guess the three that stick out the most, are the Ogryn, the big old boy that you're seeing right here. This wonderful gentleman here. We know about Ogryn. If you've seen me talk about Darktide before, I've likely talked about them before. Ogryn are kind of what their name says. They're the Warhammer version of ogres. Literally, they're slightly mutated humans who tend to be, I think they're tend to be from high gravity planets or something. I don't remember what the detail is, but they grow big, they grow them strong, they grow them fat, they grow them large, and they also don't tend to be very smart. So, also, it's not a 40k game where you get to be a very powerful person unless you get to interact with aliens. In Warhammer 40k, under normal circumstances, if a human is convorting with an alien, they'll get shot on sight. But people like Rogue Traders, and especially Inquisitors, can do whatever the hell they want, as long as it's for the greater good of the Imperium, or as long as they can convince someone that it's for the greater good of the Imperium. So, the two Xenos companions that we know we're going to have are going to be a Kroot, and the Kroot are very interesting. To sum it up, they're a warrior people. They're allied with the Tau, mostly politically and out of convenience in most cases. But they are loyal allies of the Tau. And their whole gimmick is whatever they eat, they kind of become. They take the whole "you are what you eat" thing literally. If they eat something that is intelligent, they get more intelligent. If they eat a bunch of, like, you know, domesticated farm animals, they'll turn in, like, big, stupid, and lumbering. They are very fascinating. Their personalities very much vary, but they're most known for being mercenaries across the galaxy, and they're willing to work for mostly anyone to suit their own ends. And now over here is one thing that very much got me excited for this game. Now, if you're not a big 40K fan, or even if you are, you probably have no idea what you're looking at here, because this is some obscure shit in the lore of Warhammer 40,000. But it also just happens to be one of my favorite corners of the setting. In this game, based on what I'm seeing here, and based on what I've heard from the developers, you are going to have a Space Elf Ninja Wizard Pirate in your party. And I'm completely down with that. This right here is an Eldar Corsair. You all know about the Eldar. They're my personal favorite faction in Warhammer 40k, probably next to the Necrons. Super advanced space elves, very good in my very good in my opinion, evolution of the basic elven tropes that Tolkien came up with all those years ago. They're very good successors to those concepts in a way that I think sets them above and apart from other elves and other settings, but we're getting ahead of ourselves. I could talk about the lore of 40k all day. This guy is basically I guess the best way to put it is a super manic, thrill-seeking psychopath who also can bend reality with his thoughts. Yeah, I can't wait to meet this guy. Another thing that we've learned about the game is kind of what the moment-to-moment gameplay is going to be like, because this isn't quite like Rogue Trader. The premise of this game is not necessarily exploring the uncharted frontiers of the galaxy. It's about investigating the Imperium as we know it. It's going to take place in the Calixis sector, and if you know that place, you probably know it from the Rogue Trader game because they mention it a lot. Essentially, the Calixis sector is the outskirts of the Imperium. The setting of the Rogue Trader game takes place in the Coronis Expanse, which is just past the Calixis sector. So the Coronis Expanse is the uncharted frontiers, and the Calixis sector is the outskirts of the Imperium, a place where authority theoretically reigns, but there's obviously a lot of wiggle room, a lot of gray area, a lot of places that have kind of forgotten the Emperor's so-called rightful authority. So a large portion of this game is going to be on investigations, mystery solving, all of that stuff. I believe they even mentioned certain interfaces, like a certain interface in the game where you'd be putting clues together and things like that. They also mentioned that there would be degrees of success in these investigations that you're uncovering, because when you're an Inquisitor, when you strip out all the grimdark, over-the-top absurdity of it, you're basically an FBI agent. You're essentially a detective. A detective with the authority of a god, but a detective nonetheless. Now, I love investigations in video games. I love investigation quests, especially in RPGs. And the way they were describing this, the multiple degrees of success, the way that you could, maybe completely fail the case. You could solve the case in the basic way and, get the information you really need. Or if you really work hard, uncover every single nook and cranny, you can discover extra things that might have greater implications for the story later down the line. It's a bit like the fantasy of L.A. Noire is the vibe I got from the way they were talking about it, though obviously I don't know how much of that is going to be true, how much of that is going to be a direct comparison. It's not their comparison, it's mine. So, what are some other things? I think that is pretty much all we know so far. They did mention that the maps are going to have better verticality for tactical gameplay and also to make the world feel a bit more natural and organic, because I did feel a bit of that flatness in the world of Rogue Trader, so I'm definitely looking forward to seeing that evolved. But yeah, effectively this is, I believe, all we know. But hang on, why don't we check out the website? Because I'm sure there's something up already. Dark Heresy game site. Alcat Games, here we go. Perfect. God, I just love the artwork. I love this. Love this art. It's just great. It really feels authentic. It feels the way it should be. I very much like that. Wow, of course they already got all this pre-order stuff. That does look cool, but no way is it worth it. $289? Dear Lord. About the game. Embrace the role of an Inquisitor in a grimdark CRPG set in the Warhammer 40k universe. Investigate heresy, command a diverse warband, and shape the fate of the Imperium in a story-rich experience where every decision has weight. Be the conduit of the Emperor's will in a place where all hope was lost decades ago. Justice is ruthless, and the line between salvation and damnation is razor thin. Explore the mysteries of maddening Titan... Explore the mysteries of maddening Tyrant Star and overcome the worst horrors thrown at you by the long night. What is Tyrant Star? That sounds familiar. Uncover the truth, no matter the cost. Your duty is to investigate heresy deep within the Calixis sector. Your craft is to expose corruption in the dark places no one else dares to look, to be the final defense of humanity in the face of annihilation. Uncover nefarious plots, interrogate suspects, and piece together conspiracies in a deep investigative system. The only question is, how far are you willing to walk the path of damnation in the name of salvation? Explore an in-depth depiction of the Inquisition as an organization and the vast force it commands, its power, bureaucracy, and inner conflicts laid bare like never before. Now, some of this stuff is interesting. There is going to be a morality system like there was in the last game. They weren't entirely clear on if it would be the same three-tiered approach, where there's kind of three morality axes you can go on. There's the iconoclast, the dogmatic, and the heretic. I actually think that was a very good way of doing things, and especially the iconoclast system is a very good way of letting you break the rules of the Imperium and in a positive way without necessarily being a heretic. So I'm curious if they're going to do the same thing here. I'm also curious if there's even going to be a full heretic option in this game, because they also weren't clear on that. What we do know is that the morality system of the game is going to, on the surface level, be the same as it normally is in 40k games that focus on the Inquisition. Whether it's the original Dark Heresy RPG, whether it's the 40k... what am I thinking of? The 40k Diablo-like game that focuses on the Inquisition. I've played it before on stream. I think it's just called Inquisitor. Inquisitor Martyr. That's it. Yeah, in all of those games and settings and whatnot, the Inquisition's moral compass is normally on two sides. It's a spectrum from the Puritan and the Renegade. Puritan is basically the dogmatic morality style in Rogue Trader, so you're completely by the book. It doesn't necessarily mean you're a good guy or a bad guy, because there's good guy, dogmatic folk, and bad ones, as you see in Rogue Trader. But it means you're completely by the book, and you're all about faith, and you're all about following the hierarchy, the established way of things, the status quo, all of that. And the other side is Renegade. Now, again, to make a comparison I think a lot of you guys are going to understand, it's the same thing as the Paragon Renegade system in Mass Effect. Mass Effect really did take a lot of ideas from their character class that you play as, the Spectre, from the character class you play in this game, the Inquisitor. So Renegade would be, you know, trying to do the right thing by any means necessary, no matter how extreme the cost is. You know, I'm going to work with aliens. I'm going to even, you know, work with heretics if it means I can, you know, fight the greater fight and save the Imperium in the long run. And as you might be able to guess, a lot of renegades end up being very powerful and impactful Inquisitors, and a lot of them end up becoming heretical. So whether you can be a heretic in this game, it's not quite clear yet, but we do know that at the very least you're going to have that dogmatic or that Puritan versus that renegade system. Companions! Okay, this is what I was really looking for. So we're going to be learning about all the companions. Perfect! I was not expecting to learn all this stuff this quickly. I can't wait. Alright. The Inquisition demands acolytes who rise above fear, doubt, and weakness. Only the strongest minds can endure this soul-crushing burden without succumbing to madness. Epione Spez, an acolyte of the Inquisition, and one of the top Medicae specialists in the Tyrantine Cabal. Cabals are, Cabals. They're Cabals when they're Drukhari. Sorry, there's a lot of terms in 40k. A Cabal, C-A-B-A-L, typically refers to a group of Inquisitors, because Inquisitors tend to be very loosely organized. It's like a cell, I believe, of Inquisitors. There's also, I believe, a conclave, which is like a really large cabal, I think. I believe that's how it works. She earned her place in the ranks of the Holy Inquisition with her outstanding intellect and her drive to serve humanity flawlessly. Whether in the Chirurgeon's theater or at the scene of a mystifying crime, Acolyte Spez's cold analytical thinking and vast knowledge make her indispensable. In combat, her razor-sharp scalpel claws allow Epione to defend herself effectively, and the unique fast-acting compounds in her combat injectors, okay, so she juices, are enough to get even severely wounded comrades back on their feet. Oh, never mind. I need to stop making negative assumptions of people. She's just helping people. She's just a doctor. She's not just injecting steroids into herself all days. Her balls getting smaller and smaller with every moment. Let's move on. Hamar Devos. Hamar Devos? Devos. An acolyte of the Inquisition, and a combat specialist in military operations in the harshest of environments. A member of the illustrious Astra Militarum, that's the Imperial Guard, regiment from the death world of Catachan. Hamar has stared into death's open maw many times over, and each time found a way to survive. He is a veteran of numerous battles, and has managed to transfer his knowledge and skills from the jungles of Catachan to the concrete jungles of the Hive cities, making him an essential asset for operations in the most dangerous corners of the Imperium. Not to interrupt myself, but I'm about to. That mention of concrete jungles of Hive cities really makes me hope that we're going to really be getting on to like the ground floor street level of some of these Hive cities, these massive, gargantuan techno sprawls of human habitation that look like gargantuan mountains from afar and are essentially a metropolis on top of a metropolis on top of a metropolis on top of a metropolis. I really want to get into that human hive and just really experience the culture and the way of life of the average person in the Imperium. And I do think this game, because of the initially smaller scale, that initially more intimate scale, where you're going to be on that street level, investigating people, trying to solve crimes, I do think this is going to be that kind of game. When it comes to 40K games, what I really want the most is the world. I want to feel like I'm in the world, that I'm a person in this world, and that this vast, impossibly scaled society of trillions upon trillions of people is all around me. So that's what I'm looking forward to with that. In battle, Acolyte Devos relies on high-speed weapons capable of turning the battlefield into a deadly trap, as well as his formidable Catachan knife. That's a small-ass Catachan knife. They're normally like the size... They're normally basically swords. I suppose they're trying to be a bit more grounded in this portrayal. Anyway, if you don't know, the Catachan are a kind of somewhere between an ethnic group and like a different subspecies of human that grew up on a very specific death world, where effectively they had to do some very short-term, quick, natural selection to even survive on that planet at all. Everything wants to kill you. It's super Australia mixed with Vietnam. That's what Catachan is. And the people who survive there end up being some of the most physically powerful and cunning warriors other than Space Marines. Obviously not on a Space Marine level in terms of raw power, but, you know, he is somewhere on that tier list. These guys are no joke. Conscript 0-118-B, otherwise known as COG. In Ogren, one's assigned to the 27th Centillion Fusiliers, a regiment of the Astra Militarum. Nicknamed COG for convenience, he is a member of a mutated human subspecies characterized by its immense stature, strength, and endurance, and lack of intelligence. Like any Ogren, COG is incredibly fierce and stoic, and his understanding of orders has been enhanced with a special cranial implant. COG is doggedly loyal to the Imperial Creed and his military leaders, and he sows terror on the battlefield. He cannot be stopped by obstacles or injury, and the strike weapons in his hands can break through any armor. I'm very curious about this. Why is his name a serial number? You know, the Imperium does not treat mutants very well. I wonder if he was just kind of like born into the indentured servitude of the imperial bureaucracy and just thrown into the army when he was old enough to fight. I am curious about that cranial implant. Like, what exactly does it do? That seems like something that's going to be an element of his character, just based on the way that they phrased that. It kind of makes me think that we're going to be dealing with some level of subtle mind control going on with the character that either our player character can exploit or maybe help him with. Who knows? And now we get to the aliens. Ra'akti. A Xenos from the Kroot race, humanoid predators capable of evolving by consuming the genetic material of other species. Ra'akti was once a tracker in her tribe. A female Kroot? Sick! Oh, cool, and they had the balls not to give her tits. I appreciate it. Not every... I'm still mad at what Bethesda did with Argonians, and I know the Gooners in the audience are going to be upset with me for that, but not every female species needs to follow the sexual dimorphism of humanity. That gets boring. But anyway, let's see. One of her Warshaper's closest followers... Wait, where did we left off? Ra'akti was once a tracker in her tribe, one of her Warshaper's closest followers, possessing the ability to sense others' emotions and memories through the eating of flesh. However, disobeying the Shaper's laws, almost at Jaws, has turned Ra'akti into an inedible An outcast forced to find her way, separate from her tribe. And inedible. I love that as the name. In battle, the Xenos relies on her trusty rifle and her Petra familiar, the last reminder of her last home. This is interesting. So she's basically a crude version of an Eldar outcast. That's fascinating. I like how they're called inedibles. It really ties into everything about their psyche and their way of doing things, because they eat things to become that thing. So, of course they do cannibalism, and I wouldn't be surprised if the idea is when you die, you get eaten by the rest of the tribe. And then the tribe gains your power and your knowledge and all of that stuff. So that's interesting. If you're someone that's not worth eating when your time has come, they send you out of the tribe, presumably to, like, right your life, maybe, you know, eat some better things that will make you a better person, and then eventually let you back in. That's what I assume the deal is. Inedible. I love that. And now, my favorite character I already know. Larthir Caernareth. An Eldari Corsair, a member of the ancient Xenos race and endowed with psychic powers. After entering into a precarious alliance with a radical inquisitor, Larthir set foot on one of humanity's hive worlds, risking his life for his own mysterious ends. He is a wayseeker, capable of plotting routes for Corsair vessels through the dimension known as the Webway. However, this is not the extent of his mystical gifts. The awesome powers under the command of this Xenos' detached mind surpass the abilities of most human psychers, and should he find himself in combat, Larthir places no restraints on his deadly talent. So, yeah, Eldar are all insane, just by default, because, to put it simply, they were designed to be insane. They were designed to be emotionally unstable. Let me rephrase that. Let me re-say that in a way that doesn't make me sound stupid. They were designed to be emotionally unstable psychic bioweapons that would scour entire star systems, throw suns at things, create literally infinite armies and materials from nothing with their mind. If you're familiar with the Starforge from Star Wars, the Knights of the Old Republic series, that factory that can create stuff from nothing and just create weapons of war, weapons of war, weapons of war. There was a time when every Eldar could do that without the need for a giant space station. Just like a relatively much smaller machine that could just create anything from thought. That's how powerful the Eldar were designed to be. But psychic power also leads to your soul burning brightly. It leads to the things that are in the warp wanting to eat you because they want to eat that psychic energy. And it also leads to your own mind being incredibly unstable because you feel every emotion, every touch, every relationship, every slight, every pleasure, every pain. You feel that exponentially more than any human would. If you put a human brain, if you put an Eldar brain into a human body, it would probably immediately seize up, go into shock, and, like, die from just feeling the air blow across it, blow across his face. So, because of that, all Eldar are fucking crazy. And they try to contain the crazy in different ways. The Asuryani focus on one brand of crazy at a time. So they'll really obsess over being the best warrior ever, or, you know, the best prostitute ever, the best... And I'm not kidding. They're not prudes. They just don't do things in excess. They focus on one obsession at a time, and they become very powerful in one thing, and their minds don't wander into the bad things that lead to them murder fucking the entire galaxy and then giving birth to a god of sex, pleasure, and pure excess, and then essentially having their powers gimped for the rest of reality because they can't fully access them without said murder fuck god eating their souls. All that is to say that, like I said, Eldar have different ways of containing the crazy. The way that Corsairs do it is their way of containing the crazy is intentionally not containing it, is going as all out as possible, being as thrill-seeking, as crazy, as risk-taking, just completely indulging in the part of the Eldar mind that wants to do crazy, sick Devil May Cry style shit and just take whatever they want, do whatever the hell they want, and not let anybody tell them no because they're a god. That's what Eldar Corsairs are. They're not quite as evil as the Drukhari, the Dark Eldar, because they don't want to be enslaved to the thirst that the Dark Eldar have. Dark Eldar are essentially torture vampires. The way that they stave off the insanity of their mind and the consumption by the god they created at the apex of their civilization is by inflicting pain and torment and extreme emotions on other beings to kind of regenerate their souls and keep them from getting eaten by Slaanesh. Corsairs don't like that. They don't like to be... They don't want to have a permanent addiction for eternity. They want to do whatever they want, whenever they want, however they want, and fuck everybody who tells them anything else. So they're kind of... they're definitely on the evil side of the spectrum, but not full-on Cenobite, like Dark Eldar. And, yeah, as you can see, I could talk about them for quite some time. Wayseekers specifically are basically the wizards, the warlocks of the Corsairs. They travel in big fleets of these gigantic ships that swim through space like they're big old dolphins or whatever. And they travel back and forth between real space and this kind of halfway dimension called the Webway, which is basically this series of tunnels through the warp that the Eldar use to get from one place to another in rapid time. But it's also an entire dimension, seemingly infinite, or just as large as the galaxy, filled with the ancient remnants of the Eldar civilization. Because a lot of them used to live in there, and a lot of them still do. So a Wayseeker's job is to... they're essentially the navigators of the fleets. They're able to, use all that weird, sacred geometry and timey-wimey bullshit to navigate the Webway and get the fleet where they need to get so they can plunder all the stuff. And an important thing about Eldar Corsairs is that they're pirates completely for fun. None of it's necessary. Eldar live in a post-scarcity society. They don't need material things. They can psychic up anything they want if they, just go back to the craft world and play by the rules and, agree not to be a crazy pirate anymore. But they don't want that life. They want a life away from all that stuff. They want to work for what they consume on a regular basis. And since Eldar are just naturally violent, remember, they were designed to be psychic superweapons. Most of the time what an Eldar does when they want to strike out on their own and, be self-reliant is kill a lot of people. Kill a lot of people and take whatever they have. So yes, I'm very much interested to learn all about Laerthir Caraneth. Caernareth. Why do you have to make it so complicated? But anyway, I think that about wraps it up. Yeah, I was not expecting all this character information to be up already. I am very excited about this game. Another thing I wanted to mention is, and I know I said that's pretty much it, but I did want to mention that the game looks so much better than Rogue Trader. Rogue Trader, the art style is perfect, but it's not executed well enough, in my opinion. It's just a lot of the character models look way too plastic, not very good. The animations are very stiff, and based on the very little we've seen, all that stuff seems to be a lot better. Look at the lighting here, man. Look at that. Rogue Trader don't look like that at all. This is going to be a big upgrade. if the game looks like this. One thing that's amazing about Rogue Trader is just how well it nails the aesthetic of 40K. And not just the human stuff, not just the grimy, greasy, grimdark, techno hell in all directions. I'm talking about, like, the Eldar stuff. We actually got to see the webway in Rogue Trader, and I never thought we were going to see that, a 3D depiction of the webway ever. It was insane the way they just authentically represented all the different sides of the 40K universe. I can't wait to see what they're going to do with the Kroot. I really hope the Tau get involved in some way. I really want to see how players are going to react in the role of an Inquisitor to the Tau, to Tau infiltration of, you know, Imperial life, that kind of Tau propaganda. We'll get into the Tau another day, but they're a very interesting faction to come up against as an Inquisitor. I will say that. And I do hope that we see a lot more about Kroot culture, and I do hope that the Tau show up as well. Because I am a real big fan of the aliens in Warhammer 40K. I know a lot of people are just all about Space Marines, Space Marines, Space Marines, maybe an Orc here or there, maybe a Tyranid to fight, but nah, I like the alien civilizations of Warhammer 40K, and that includes Orcs, by the way, and even Tyranids. I love them all. But yeah, there's certain factions that definitely don't get as much story content, and both of these games have been really doing it. Rogue Trader with the Eldar and the Necron, this game with the Kroot, maybe the Tau. I don't want to, blow my load on that before it happens. And we're also going to have my favorite type of Space Elf. Are you kidding me? So yeah, I am very much looking forward to this game. And yeah, that's about it. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. If you're watching this live, thank you for watching this with me. If you're watching this on YouTube, then be sure to hit that like button. I'm sure I'll edit this out at least a little bit. I'm definitely not used to doing a video completely on the first take. It's been a while since I've done that. But anyway, yeah. Definitely let me know what you think in the comments, and definitely follow me on Twitch at Psychotrip Streams. And also, if you're following me on the main channel, thank you for following me on the main channel. And also, check out my second channel. It's called Psychotrip Streams, just like my Twitch channel. That's where we're going to be putting all the VODs for all of my Let's Plays on YouTube. So yeah, keep all that in mind. Thank you all for watching, and I'll see you next time.
It's iJammer from Cinco Toys.
It's fun!
The first digital music box with 2 revolutionary dance tones. iJammer and E-Bumper.
iJammer!
iJammer's frequency tone is off the hook.
E-Bumper!
Hype bumping. Monitor your friend's progress.
Look, they're E-bumping!
Recharge and keep dancing with Old Hungy.
Oh, Hungy! Goofy, Goofy! Oh, Hungy! Oh, Hungy!
It's real food.
iJammer!
Jizzle Jammer.
Oh, Hungy! I don't need your dinner. I have Oh, Hungy!
No parents allowed.
E-Bumper!
I love my iJammer! These little kids are Jizzle Jam. Plug it in and iJam. Yeah.
I just need one more bump.
Thank you, O powerful Susan, for the gift of the feminine spirit. We follow you blindly to the great Bajonas. We praise you, Susan. Hello. and welcome to Feminine Perspectives, the talk show from the woman's perspective.
Oh, Mr. Myers.
Great to see you, Steve.
Nice to meet you. So, how have you been keeping?
I am worried.
You're worried?
Yes, I had this terrible dream.
Oh.
A premonition that the world is coming to an end.
Oh.
The earth is going to shake violently.
Oh.
And deep cracks will open up everywhere.
Oh.
And from within will arise big firestorms and screaming demons. But in 48 hours, the surface of the earth will become unbearable due to the extreme heat.
That's some bad news.
All becomes one when the sun comes to earth. How many people of you have single-man bunkers?
I don't have a bunker. I just have apartments. Don't you think I could go in somebody's bunker?
Sorry, doctor. There's only room for one.
Guess I'm the only one who don't have a bunker.
I had another dream, and I was able to see how many days are left.
How many days are left, Pablo?
480 days.
Oh, so I got a little bit of time.
But in the meantime, you can feast on my giant cans. You will need nutrition to survive the 480 days at the bottom of the earth. Do you want to see my cans? I brought some for you and the audience.
Now you're talking. Let's check out these cans.
I suggest you leave the building now and take your can and head to your bunker. There's not much time. The world will be ending soon. All becomes one when the sun comes to earth.
All become one when the sun comes to earth. All become one when the sun comes to earth.
That's it. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get your free cans. Get to your bunker now.
Good morning. This is a Channel 5 news break. I'm Terry Broge-Hiplo. Somebody keeps vandalizing the back wall at Myers Superfoods. Please, if you have any information on the criminal, call Sheriff Ram with the details. And a personal message to the assailant. My children can see the wall from my yard, and you are making large penises, and I am sick of explaining it's a whale throwing up.
Hey, sports fans. Hi, sports fans. I'm Doug Prish-Preed. Left-hander Spruce Mouth Man has announced that he'll be competing in the annual Deuces Dairy Outdoor Decathlon. There will be 7 other dopes involved. So make sure you stretch your muscles. It's going to be one heck of a dairy race.
And now yesterday's weather. Yesterday was a cool and moist high in the 90s. I had to clean little Richie's teeth with some steel wool. He's been getting into the shed again and sipping on floor wax. I told him to stay out of that damn.
And now for tonight's movie review. Let's start again. Tonight's movie review, Dumpster's Children, directed by Rim Hardingen. This is a hot, hot movie. I didn't see the ending because I was crying too much. I give it 3 hot, wet kisses. This is Terry Broge-Hiplo saying good day.
Hello, I am Ron Don Valente with this entertainment news update. Have you or your family checked out the Deep Soul group Bottoms Up? Free MP3s are available on the web as well as live pics. Ron Don Valente is discreet, I guarantee it. Call me Dave.
And now, your fortune with Carol Kravitz. Expect to feel several bone tremors and be perceived by all around you to be a disgrace. You will be in an accident involving a screen door and a Randy man. Good night.
Today's Your Fortune is provided by Toad's Horse Yogurt. We milk the finest horses and make yogurt out of it. It's not just for horses, it's for people too. It's good for your tum-tum. Let them eat the can. They're horses that you can eat whatever they want, like a goat for your horse.
Hello, welcome to Cakes Picasso, aka Young Fro. How can I help you?
How about a pound cake? And you think you can drizzle some like sweet, kind of sugary thing?
I'ma drizzle glaze on that. Draw a little face on that. If you wanna hate on that, got a baseball bat. Smash your face all flat. I can drizzle glaze on that. If you like it tasty, matter of fact, spray it all over the bakery. Slopping on the cash flow out of the register. Pour it on my hate to the adjacent competitor. Pile on some hot dog buns at the ballpark. Or guzzle straight from the tip. Give me the stretch mark. Never burn a batch, every last crumb snatched. So open up wide for this muffin down there. I can drizzle glaze on that. Draw a little face on that. If you wanna hate on that, got a baseball bat. Smash your face all flat.
Well, thanks for the sweets. I don't mean to be hasty, but I gotta hit the streets and just leave with my pastries.
Not so fast, bro. Here, have some mojo. I'm pumping white food like a bottle of Dove soap. Young Fro, so ill with the frosting. About to turn this bread game into Mills Crossing. Muffins on the knees for my recipes. Cause I glaze every muffin from LA to Belize. You can't compete with the treats on my shelves. I'm packing more fudge than the Gable of L's. You're just another DJ flashing my saucepan. Who got squashed trying to hot cross the boss man. The glaze is so thick it's clogging up the stand.
Oh, damn.
AKA Cakes Picasso. Now open up wide, I'ma let the ganache flow. I'ma drizzle glaze on that. Draw a little face on that. If you wanna hate on that, got a baseball bat. Smash your face all flat.
Jeez. This pastry district is pretty rough. I'm just gonna take my pound cake and skate home now. Could you open the door? Thanks. Okay, bye.
And we're back with the game about a spree killer that slowly becomes a horror game as reality seems to break apart around us. As you try to uncover the mystery of what the hell happened to lead to the heinous events we've seen in this game. Vendetta, this is an obscure mod for Doom 2 called the Pink Valley. Just came out rather recently. People are still trying to decode its meaning. The first, I want to say, half of the game is Postal 1. And if you know anything about Postal 1, I shouldn't need to explain more than that. But as things go on, the player's mind starts to break apart. At first, you start dissociating. Your character will do something especially heinous, and then they'll, like, blink their eyes and they're staring at themselves in a mirror or something. certain events keep repeating themselves over and over and over again in the form of, like, combat. And the game is very surreal. Different things seem to happen within the same levels if you play them multiple times. Sometimes you'll think the game is soft-locked, and then reality will fall apart in a certain way, such that you can progress. There's a lot of very quiet moments where you feel like you're at the mercy of the game and waiting for something to change in the environment behind your back. I mentioned this a lot last time we played this, probably to the point of annoyance for people, but I repeat things because, you know, people come in and out of the stream, so I try to get people up to speed on things. But the way I keep describing it is this game is haunted. Not with a literal spirit, but it's coded in a way that makes it feel like the game has a mind of its own. And you're really not sure what it's going to do next. So, we did most of the spree killing stuff, the real bad stuff, off screen. We've mostly, we started, after the monster stuff happens. Yeah, remind me what the Tyrant Star is. I don't remember. That sounded familiar, but I don't remember what it is. Was the music always gone in this part? Oh. This all started when we smashed this lady over the head with a hammer 3 times. And we still don't know why. The best part of this game is that it's actually a very good shooter. On top of the very interesting mystery and the incredibly dark subject matter the game forces you to confront. And sometimes I'm in the mood to confront the things that upset me the most. I find it therapeutic in a way. And that's why I'm occasionally drawn to absolutely atrocious things like this. Absolutely morally atrocious, I'd say. Whoa, her house isn't in this neighborhood. Is it? Was this the neighborhood her house was in? This is the lady, possibly our former girlfriend's house, and the music stopped. Great. The music stopped once we walked in here. The Tyrant Star is a star-sized anomaly that has access to the warp, the webway, and the ghost one that will randomly appear above cities in the Calixis sector, resulting in those cities having an imminent catastrophe. It has been a foothold by the Inquisition, Eldar Seers, and Necron Prophet machines that it may herald the end of the galaxy. It also specifically draws in Inquisitors, drives them mad, then kills them. Fascinating. I might need to make a whole episode of my channel on that. Oh, Jesus! Thank you. Thank you, Vendetta. By the way, thank you so much for being here, because I wouldn't be able to play this game alone. I mean, I played some of it off screen, but, like, moments like now, like, the horror moments are intensifying. What was the scream? Oh, great. Oh, great. Reality's gone. It's just darkness. Man, I used to have nightmares like this. Oh, I'm back in my bedroom. We're still not sure if all of the murders we committed were a dream. I'm pretty sure I'm near certain we did kill that lady in the yellow skirt. But it's unclear if any of the other horrible things we did were real or just our characters' fantasy. Because after we did all of our I don't like it. I don't like that at all. I don't like that. Suck my balls. What was I saying? Yeah, so the first time we did our dirty deeds, we just kind of went home with no consequences. So it's not really clear if there's definitely something around this corner. I'll fuck you. Don't you come near me. Okay, there's something in the bathroom. I mean, not the bathroom, the bedroom. No, not the bedroom. The kitchen. Tell me some Doom myths. I like video game myths. I mostly know about Grand Theft Auto myths. Those are the ones I always got really into as a kid. Oh, Jesus. I know you're there. Yep! My doggy, Frida. This game is either Chilean or possibly Argentinian. I'm not sure. It's South American. Oh, come on. Please, baby. Baby, don't do this. Baby, we can work this out. Oh my God. Something was outside the door. Oh, it sounds like it's walking outside the door. Oh my God. Why are there so many monsters? Oh no. No. No, 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 no. I don't like this. Vendetta, I need you to talk. I really need you to start talking and calming me down, because this is... For those of you who are new to the streams, I am not affected whatsoever by horror movies. Oh, God! The only horror movie that ever scared me was It Follows. Really the only one that ever did anything beyond just jump scaring me and startling me. I like horror stuff. It doesn't really affect me. Horror video games, on the other hand, horror video games I can't handle, because I get too immersed. Like, I'm in here. This is happening to me, guys. This is happening to me. Nigga, I have a gun. Okay, we're in the back rooms. Woo! Do I need a red key? Oh, for fuck's sake! Number one objective, beat the monsters. You take way too many bullets. I don't like how many bullets are required to deal with you. That's not a good sign. So what's happening? There's a rumor that Doom 2 was built on a Terminator first-person shooter engine, which likely stemmed from the rumors about Wolfenstein being a Terminator first-person shooter mod. That sounds so confusing. Didn't Wolfenstein come out before the Terminator first-person shooter? Yeah, Vendetta, you're right. It's just... I shouldn't be scared. It's just government psyops to make me think something is scary. We still don't know what's happening. Oh, don't do this to me. Don't make me... Oh, I hate her face. I hate her face. She makes me cry all over the place. I want to stab her in the face because she makes me so mad when she scares me. I don't like being scared, so I stab people when they scare me. Yes, I do. I'd like to see you get a W in this situation, Mr. Sister. I'd like to see you do this. I put myself on the front lines for you people so you can enjoy the power of video games. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. Liar, it's terrifying. You have a cold right now? I'm so sorry to hear that. Edgy boy. I picked up an edgy boy? What did I actually pick up? These kind of games don't scare you. I can't relate, Vendetta. Ugh! See, as far as I'm concerned, I'm in this altered state of reality right now. See, sometimes this is the kind of the litmus test for whether this kind of horror scares you. Because for me, when something looks kind of goofy like this, that doesn't detract from the fear, that adds to it. Because it makes it seem like it's something that's like mocking reality, mocking God, mocking the concept of morality by being something so goofy and having a smile on its face and having fun even though it looks like it should be in horrific pain based on what it looks like. You know, I never saw Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. Ooh. This gameplay is very good, though. Like, it's wild how good this game feels to play. Die! I hope this mod author makes a lot more stuff. Oh, okay. Ah! Me no likey. Yeah, we got a Hamner. Who doesn't love a Hamner? Now, apparently this maze changes as you play it, oh god, all the music is now just static. I don't like that. Why is the music static now? I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. I know my health is low. And no, I don't have any potions or food. I'm so unhappy. I'm so unhappy right now. I'm so deeply, deeply unhappy. I didn't think it was possible to be this unhappy, but I am. Yes, I am. I don't think this game has headshots, because it's doomed. Oh god, what are you? Vendetta, I would love a soft pretzel. Oh wow, okay, so the music would come back. I bet there is Vendetta. Bro is the wacky inflatable arm flailing tube man. Just a lot gorier. So yeah, I don't know how to get past this labyrinth. Most people I know of quit around this point. But I do know it's possible. Get in here, baby. Ow! Okay, that was not a good run. Good. I don't like it. 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 Ow! Oh! Shit! Vendetta, exactly. It's ridiculous. Like, I doubt I'm gonna get through this unless there's some trick that people learn about, and then I follow the trick. I don't know if we're definitely not going to be beating this today. I just wanted to play this for a while before we switch to World of Warcraft for the rest of the night. Oh! Oh shit, they shoot at you too? See, yeah, I'm one of those people that goofy stuff makes it freakier. Like, I'm the kind of person... Oh, I don't like this. I'm the kind of person who looks at a demented smile, and that creeps me out. Some people look at a demented smile and they just think it looks goofy and silly. Was this darkness for nothing? What? No. No. This is way too claustrophobic. No. Oh, you little bitch. Don't you dare. There's gonna be a monster. There's gonna be a monster, and then I'm gonna pee all over you in fear. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Oh, what kind of ammunition did we get? Just all kinds of ammunition? Sure, we got ammunition, we got ammo. I love it. Now you're gonna make me go back? You're gonna make me go back, motherfucker? You're gonna make me go back? Are you crazy? Are you crazy? Are you crazy? Yeah, Vendetta, that was a I'm glad you noticed that too. That didn't make sense. We turned around too many times. Wait, or maybe it's a spiral. It could be a spiral, and the turns weren't equidistant to each other. But it seemed like we were just going in a square. Okay. Then yeah. You and I are on the same page then, Vendetta. And that's one of my favorite things in video games. It's one of the things only the medium of video games can do. It's one of the things I really love about video games. Kablamo! I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Me no likey. 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 Which way? Ah! Yeah, I want to play more Doom 2 because of that. Like, that's one thing I really love in video games. Ah! Stop it. Stop being spooky. I don't want you to keep being spooky. I've had enough with the spooks. Oh, for fuck me! Me no likey. 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 Am I trapped? Oh, come on! Yeah, I've definitely heard of My House. I don't want it. I don't want any more. I've had enough. Let me off. Let me off the ride. If this was happening to me in real life, at this point, I would just get in the fetal position and hold my shotgun until I starved to death. Why are you saying that, Vendetta? Oh, you call me a pussy no balls? Because I'm not using the axe? I was given a lot of ammunition, and I intend to use it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm gonna kill you! Sprint at the monster with an axe. Why don't you sprint at the monster with an axe, Vendetta? Why don't you take the key and mouse real quick? I would totally be okay with you. Yeah, I mean, it is my right as an American to be the horror monster. It is one of the few perks of being in this country at this point. Everyone can aspire to be the star of a reverse horror simulator in real life if they make the right decisions. Oh my god! That is what the founding fathers intended. Me no likey, me no likey, me no likey, me no likey. We're back at the beginning. Me no likey, me no likey. Okay. I will take that. Ah. Okay, wait, maybe there is locational damage. Vendetta, sometimes it seems like it is. I don't think that's the case this time. I think it's, I think the music is looping. I think this is somehow a track of music that someone created. Oh, that was sick. The thing that makes me uncomfortable, though, Vendetta, is that they have done that before, what you're describing. Whoa! There are different ones, like different monster noises you're hearing? I don't know, man. Yeah, sometimes it does sound like there's some stray monster noises. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know if I can call these voice lines. Wow, that definitely makes me feel safer in here. Vendetta, for sure. Almost looked like a false wall. Got a false wall for your false balls. Put them on the false wall. What do you feel like, Vendetta? What? I certainly feel interesting. Oh, hello! Why synesthesia? Oh. Yeah. It really feels good to shoot the gun in this video game. And that's a very important metric by which I judge all video games that give me a gun. It feels real good. It also feels very satisfying to dodge their attacks. Shit, stop missing. Stay still! Ooh. Oh! Oh, it does damage over time! That's awful! I can see where you're coming from there, Vendetta. What's that noise? What was that? It sounded like flesh getting attacked. What was that? Yeah, I can smell this place too. It's musty in here. Oh, okay, we found the upstairs. I don't want to save yet, though, because we have not a lot of health, and I don't know how we're going to get it back, and... You don't think it's musty in here? Aside from the smell of... Ah! Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Health. There's no carpet in here. These are tile floors. I do agree with the... Huh. I agree with the faint smell of industrial cleaners. But I do think it's kind of musty in here. Very cooped up. Not a lot of ventilation. Probably dusty. Holy crap. It actually feels like we made some progress. It doesn't just feel like we haven't done anything meaningful. We have more health than when we got in here. Look at us. Look how happy we are. Were there really no doors up here? Oh yeah, but it's a blue door. Me no likey. Me no likey. Me no likey. Freshly sterilized, and it is painfully obvious, you say. I don't think it looks sterilized. It looks like there's water damage on the ceilings. Did we run out of ammo? Shit! Oh, no, 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 no. Ah! Okay. Okay, they die quickly. I shouldn't have gone back. Lesson learned. Yeah, okay, we were running low on health. I mean, not health, I mean ammo. Where are they? There they are. That one's already missing a head. What the hell? Why are some of them already headless? I don't like that. More? More for Daddy? More death for Daddy? What? What is that? What was that? Vendetta, you saw that, right? Oh. I don't think that was a friend. I don't think our character deserves friends anymore. Oh! The most common theory so far is that the lady he killed was his ex or something. But I've also seen some implications that might go towards something different. That's not carpet. That is not carpet. I agree with you with like the bleach smell, the link, like this smells like the inside of a decently maintained public school. Like you can smell the cleaning agents that have been used, but the place is still musty and crusty and dusty. Okay. So that's the place we're trying to get to. Wait, are we gonna see the boy again? That weird thing? Or is it gonna be different again because this game does that? No, there it is! What is that? I don't like it. No, we're not trying to go here right now. Oh, I can see why you would get that impression then. Yeah, run away, bitch. Fear me. I am the one who makes the fear. I am the one who makes you fear. Can't find that place with all the goobers. I think we might be going backwards. I can't wait to be done with this. Me no likey. Me no likey, 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 me no... Is it me or has it gotten darker in here? Has it gotten darker? It is getting darker. Oh no. Let's because we're close to wherever that place is we need to get to. Okay, you got me that time. We're close to that place with all the Monstars, which is, I'm guessing, where we need to go next. Maybe this direction? No, that leads to this place where this part of the wall is. Or that weird, like, gap in the wall is. Ow! Man. I don't know, man. I'm getting lost, man. I should make some cornbread tonight. Damn it. Backwards. Where is that place with all the boy? Yeah, I feel like this hallway wasn't this dark the first time he went down it. I said it once. Oh God! And I'll say it again. Me no likey. How do they sound like Patrick Star? Their voices aren't that deep. They stand like Patrick Star. Okay. Me no likey. Me no likey, me no likey, me no likey. Maybe it is past this area somewhere. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. You can't make me like it. You can't make me like this. Great, we're back at the total beginning. I don't like it. This is... My palms are sweaty. Knees weak. Mom spaghetti. Knees weak, mom spaghetti. He's nervous, but on the surface he looks mom spaghetti to drop spaghetti, but he keeps on spaghetti. What he wrote spaghetti, but the crowd goes spaghetti. He's choking spaghetti. Lose yourself in spaghetti, 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 spaghetti. You only get one chance. Just eat spaghetti, spaghetti. Eating spaghetti is a valuable opportunity. God, I love spaghetti. I would fuck up spaghetti. I hear a monster baby bitch boy. I hear him in my ear. I see a monster baby bitch boy. I don't like the sound! I don't like the sound! Stop it! No, you little slut. I refuse. I went into the really dark area first and didn't find anything. Oh! Ah! Oh look, the blood's running down the wall. That's pretty cool. I don't like this. I don't like this anymore. I don't even want to be here anymore. Imagine this is just your life now. This hallway's long. Oh, but this leads to that area with the gap in the wall. We've been here. Nothing yet. So far, we've just been keeping souvenirs, but I assume they're going to be ammo for some super weapon we get by the end of the game. You also, like, pick up giblets of the people you kill and presumably eat them for health. So whenever the character says yummy, we found a good bit to eat. Oh, Jesus! Did I mention we have Molotov cocktails? There's still 60... There's 67 enemies total. Oh God! Oh God! Every time, 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 every time! I'm so startled. I don't like it. Ah! I'll eat you. I'm gonna eat your butthole. Show me them buttholes. I don't like this. I don't want to be here anymore, guys. Oh, come on! I already scratched that wall. What? Damn it. Okay. You think it looks like Five Nights at Freddy's in here? Come here. I'm gonna fuck you. I'm gonna fuck you with my big ol' axe, because I'm a big boy. Doing big things. Making a splash in the big city. Big boy, make a big splash. Big boy, make a splash in the city now. Big boys make a splash. Big boys make a splash in the city, yeah, yeah. No! It's interesting how my character looks kind of like them. What's interesting is that everybody in this game looks like a black and white stick figure at first. That's what our character is supposed to be. But the look on his face, especially as his health goes down, yeah, that definitely, most definitely looks like them now. Oh, go! Oh. It's so bad. It's so scary. He is a silly Billy, isn't he? Maybe that's what we'll call him. Silly Billy. Where am I going to find a yellow key? Wait, and going in there will change things. You got me. You won that one fair and square. When enemies scream in a way where you can't tell if they're laughing or in pain, or both, or they're so demented that they're happy they're in pain and they're happy that their life is ending, it's very unsettling to me. I'm not a fan of it. Was wondering where the music was. That's the time. That's the sound of a new break. A new day for a new break. Means, it's time for us to take a break and play another game. Wait, fuel for... No, I don't have a chainsaw. I have fuel, but not my chainsaw. Damn it. Well, that'll be for next time, I guess. Holy crap. This game is intense, guys. Ah. Be back after a break.
Too simple, too simple, too simple. Sometimes naive, naive. Too simple, too simple, too simple. Sometimes naive, 一定还不一样。Naive, too simple, too simple, too simple. Sometimes naive, naive. Too simple, too simple, too simple. Sometimes 一定还不一样。naive， 门神打发，我是身经百战。作为一个长者，naive， 我不是新闻工作者，但是我见的太多了，比你们不知道高到哪里。我说急啊，真的，门神打发，我是身经百战。作为一个长者，naive， 我不是新闻工作者，但是我见的太多了，比你们不知道高到哪里。我说急啊，真的，提高知识水平。西方的哪个国家我没去？美国的华莱士，我给他谈笑风生。你们啊，我要想。弄个大新闻，这把我批判一番，见得多了，一定要问我认定权也是很重要的。我今天是作为一个长者，跟你们讲讲人生经验。Too simple, too simple, too simple. Sometimes naive, naive. Too simple, too simple, too simple. Sometimes naive， 一定还不一样。naive, too simple, too simple, too simple. Sometimes naive, naive. Too simple, too simple, too simple. Sometimes naive， 一定还不一样。naive。
And we're back. And yes, indeed, we are ready to hydrate. Allow me to get some hydration in right now. Thank you very much, Vendetta. What a great change of tone. I need to be as far away from the last game we were playing as possible. WoW sure is a wild community. What in particular made you say that, though? Oh yeah, I was hiding behind here in case any filthy alliance showed up. How do I sound? How do I sound? How does my voice sound next to the music? Do let me know. For those who don't remember, we are in the metropolitan city of Undermine. Get away from me. These streets are rough, man.
I can't attack that target.
What pirate software? Like just pirated versions of Warcraft? What do you mean? No, says Vendetta. The YouTuber slash game dev? Never heard of it. But I'm curious to learn. Point is, the community around WoW is crazy when compared to the MMOs you've played. What MMOs have you played? Might I ask? I will take that takeout. Sure. We also got some food of our own that we made earlier. I should place this somewhere. Nice. I'm being called to the front lines. Time to remember how to play the game. I love Winter Grasp. I almost grasp how to win. That's just the sound of my oven. I'm gonna be making cornbread tonight. Maybe roasting up some chicken. God. As much as they've killed the lore of this game, they can't kill the vibe. Look at this zany shit. But it's consistent within its own world. It's not like a lot of MMOs where they just have, like, a bunch of shit that doesn't belong in the established universe just to be funny or something. Look at all these people, each with their own style, their own backstories, probably. We are in a, pretty sure this is an RP server, but, and yeah, I think the way it works is, we're probably paired up with a lot of other RP servers when we do PvP. Look at this guy. Look at this big old cow man. So sick. ESO, Warframe, Destiny 1 and 2, Dino Storm, and the legendary Club Penguin. Bit of a broad definition of MMOs, but I'll allow it. So you guys have seen me oftentimes, like, take a leadership role in these. We're not doing that today. Head empty. I follow the swarm. Don't care if we win or lose. I'm just a mindless pawn. Slay them all. That is fair, Vendetta. That is fair.
I need to target something first.
Look at this. Best chocobo in a video game. Fuck Final Fantasy chocobos. Even though I do like Final Fantasy 14, I'm not hating. But just like everything else in Prime Warcraft, they take a pre-existing idea and make it cooler. Hawkstriders are so much cooler than chocobos, in my opinion. Oh my god, the game is... Oh my god! It's a war zone! Wait, yeah, I guess that makes sense. My frame rate can't handle this. What do I do? Okay, I think reality is catching up now. I think. Oh god. We're already... What is... Oh, jeez. This has become a turn-based game. Look at this! This is like when I used to play the game as a kid. On like a really bad old computer.
I can't attack that.
Jesus.
I need to get closer.
That was insanity.
It's too far away.
Woo! Damn it. That's the button I was looking for. Sutor. Vendetta. We've been playing quite a bit of Sutor lately. You should definitely join those streams, my friend. That's my mount. That's the mount I need more than any mount. That's the final mount. Look at it. It's the Ashes of Alar. It's a phoenix. As a blood elf, I need it. It's the final mount, and it's one of the rarest mounts possible. Sutor doesn't need a subscription to do everything. You should play more Sutor.
I'm out of range.
Oh my god, I thought I could survive for like a few seconds in there. We should focus on building tanks, I think. I don't think we're gonna be... Yeah, okay, cool. What they're doing.
Time is money, friend.
Get me a catapult, because those things are good against infantry. Because you can just poison a huge amount of the field. And just be a nuisance. Damn paladin. There he goes. Can't be invincible forever, bitch. I still think Sutor is worth playing, even if you don't have a subscription. Push! Push forward, men! Trying to come at us from another angle. Not on my watch. Cool. Ooh! Nice. We're doing alright. This is all worth it. Damn, it feels good to see a demon hunter doing the most damage out of everybody. Beat me one day. Keep the ground poisoned. Oh, no, you don't. Okay. Get out of here. Okay, they're aiming at me. Keep them poisoned, baby. Yeah, back off. Back off, you assholes. Oh my god, we're actually pushing them back. This is sick. Poison. All the food is poison. All the food is poison. The onions, the carrots, the celery sticks, the meat, and the fish will make you sick. Bum 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 bum. All the food is poison. All the food is poison.
It's too far away. I need to get closer.
Oh, I see you. I'll take you down. Nice.
It's too far away.
Nice escape. Oh, now go back in. Finish him off. Aw, oh, man. Someone else got me first. Well, now I got this bitch. This is my bitch. I've claimed you. You're my bitch. Yay! God, that's that Demon Hunter shit. Going deep behind enemy lines to finish off an opponent, and then getting back scot-free. Do you mean, it was really grindy Vendetta? Or do you, or what do you mean? In terms of, ISO? We did it. Elaborate. Express your feelings, Vendetta. This is so sick. No, you don't. Stop it. No, you don't. Nope. Oh, you tried. You fought. Bitch, you guessed it. You was wrong. Ooh, fuck that. Hell yeah! Kill him, kill him, kill him! We got him! Just keeping up with high-end play. Oh! Oh, you were that deep in it. I got it. I mean, you don't need to be that deep in it, though, if you still enjoy the game. Like, ISO isn't one of my games, but, like... You don't need to, like, submit to the pressure of people wanting you to play it all the time. You can just play it whenever you want. And not worry about the super, super high-end stuff. Hey. Stop your blasting.
I need a target.
Well, sure, but like, you don't need to do the like the super end game shit. Like, I'm sure ESO has like, you beat the game and there's like regular difficulty raids and like super hard difficulty raids. I guess I don't know what the culture is like either, so I don't know like. I guess I just don't know. What the hell? Where am I?
I need a target.
Ah! Teleported away. Like a coward. Which either requires grinding to do solo, grinding and patience to do looking for group, or huge time trading investments to do with clans.
It's too far away. I need to target something.
To me, that sounds similar to Warcraft. And like, I get by just not caring. Caring exactly as much as I want to care about doing well with the time I play with the game.
I need to get closer. It's too far away. I'm out of range. I need to get closer.
No, thank you. Screw you. See, the funny thing is, I don't need to deal with your bullshit. I can just, you know, F the fuck off. And then what are you gonna do? Be a bitch about it? I'm a demon hunter. What are you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you trying to do? Return that magic. Let's eat some food. Can't use it in battlegrounds? Damn. That invisibility would be very useful. Fallout 76 is an endless cycle of grind for 10 hours to have 10 minutes of fun. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised it's not that great. Oh. Yeah, boys are coming for me. Okay. Cool. Oh, wrong button. Shit, I hate when I do that by accident. Hate when I waste that. That looks so cool. Okay, let's go. I can understand that, Vendetta.
I need to target something first.
Is that my team? Yes! More health stones. Oh my god, we're doing great.
I don't have a target. I need a target.
Damn, Vendetta. That sounds like a lot. Oh. Who is... What's going on there? Okay, druids attacking me. I'm gonna return that magic to you. You can suck my penis.
I don't have a target.
Oh yeah, that's... I always get confused about what that ability does.
I need to get closer. I'm out of range.
Nice!
I need to get closer. It's too far away.
They got me. Unless... Aha! Oh shit. Okay, we're getting overwhelmed. They finally got me. Was that my first death? That wasn't my first death, was it? No, second death, because we died... Yeah. Or maybe... Yeah, there was that whole first part when it was a bloodbath. We may have died twice. It's the first time dying in a while. I forgot about that whole first part. Oh, I forgot you were a speedrunner. Take him down.
I'm out
It's
of
a
range.
pound town. Like a sexy clown.
I need to target something first.
Awesome.
I need a target.
The Minecraft speedrun category on speedrun.com banned slow runs after I had a slow run reach 3 months. How Is a slow run... Okay, what defines a slow run? How do you... What?
It's too far away.
Because unless a slow run is like you can't stop playing it, then I don't see how you couldn't just keep that going forever easily. Well, maybe not easily, but just indefinitely. But wouldn't that mean you're just like mining and doing your own thing forever and you never fight the Ender Dragon? That's how I normally play Minecraft. Have I been doing a Minecraft slow run? Oh. Look at this. Look at that. Shoot first, nigga, we shoot back. Look at this. Look at that. Shoot first, nigga, we shoot back. Bomba pussy rasklat. Bomba pussy rasklat. Stop rooting me, you slut.
It's too far away.
Oh my god! I hit that too late. We went way too deep. Hey, take that magic back. There you go. I love that ability. You put a bunch of negative status effects on me. No, you didn't. You put it on yourself. Oh no.
I need to
Yes.
target something first. I don't have a target. I need to target something first.
Good. Ah, shit. Not within range. Still stopped you, bitch. Careful with it.
I need to get closer.
This is awesome. I love Winter Grasp. Oh. No! Oh, thank you so much, healers. Just working their magic. I love them. Yeah, nah. I ain't about that life. I'm afraid I ain't about that life no more. I left that life behind me in 1904. Oh, they want me. They want me bad. Oh, they got me. You could technically go indefinitely, but the game has to stay open and timed the entire run. That I think I can understand why they would ban that. That seems too easily exploitable. You think you want to ride this chocobo? Look at him. Look at this angry chocobo. Look at this prissy chocobo. This thing will peck your eyes out because it thinks you're ugly. Yeah, that's right. It will make it so you can't see. Because in its mind, you don't deserve to see. Because you have offended its eyes, its beautiful glowing eyes. I love my chocobo. I love my edgy chocobo. It's the perfect ground mount. You guys see me switching mounts a lot on some of my other characters? Not on this one. Cops ain't ready for this shit. I think we lost. We didn't break through in time. I think they actually pushed us out. We only have 2 minutes left.
I need a target. I don't have a target.
You don't know the shooters, but the shooters know you. Goodness. Thank you for the heals.
I'm out of range. It's too far away.
Man, it felt so triumphant at first. Tisk, tisk.
I'm out of range.
It was a shorter cooldown than I thought, just 1 minute. Very useful. That's all she wrote. I mean, you did get a lot of honor. And some conquest. Short explanation. Honor is, for decent PvP gear. You get a lot of it for winning, and you even get it if you lose. Conquest, you only get when you win or when you complete PvP quests. And that's how you get the real good stuff. So what you're saying is you can accidentally beat the game too soon. Oh wow. The front lines are calling our name. Yet again. If you miss an item, the game ends faster. I guess that might make sense if it's like you find an item and you get like a longer experience because more stuff happens and then that leads to like a later ending. I guess that makes sense. there, baby. Oh, fine. Go away, then. Yeah, you should all get away from me. I'm brooding. I don't need any of you. Look at that armored snail. How did you turn into a Worgen? Sometimes people will use transformation spells to kind of do blackface for the other team. Of the other team, I should say. Against the other team, I suppose. What the? Oh, that's how that happened. It's that transformer thing. That teleporter thing. Because I walked through it and now I'm a dwarf. Oh my goodness, you can't even see my wings in this form. Fix me. Get me out of this. End it. I don't want this. Okay, there we go. We've remedied our atomic recalibration.
I need to get closer.
Get closer to your ass. Ooh! Don't you root me, asshole.
I'm out of range.
Jesus! What is ROR2? Rights of Rock? Rookies of Rohan? Rambunctious of the rambunctious of Rigatoni Land. Okay, I give up. Risk of Rain 2, there we go. That makes a lot more sense than the things I was saying. Follow the swarm. Bad Rats? I've heard of that game. I haven't thought about Bad Rats in so long. Oh! No, you don't. Someone please heal me. Is it possible to get a heal? Is it even possible, or are we screwed? Oh, yep, we got some healing. You'll love to see it. You'll love when it happens.
I need to get closer.
Die, Druid, die. Oh, Night Elf versus Blood Elf. Night Elf Druid versus Blood Elf Demon Hunter. Classic. Oh. I lost. demonic power lost once again. How could they do this to me? Damn those hippies. Are they going towards the waterworks now? The bad guys? Looks like it. Is it worth trying Lighthouse instead? I think they're leaving the Lighthouse. We can take it? No one invisible either. Fuck. Damn. They're everywhere now.
I need to
How am I
target
still
something
alive?
first.
Die, human, die.
I need to get closer.
Yeah, I know how that shell of yours works. I know how it do. And I know it wears off! Damn it, where'd you go? There. Oh! 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 Oh, that hurt! That hurt so bad! Why don't we just let them have the mines? They can't be everywhere at once. There's barely anybody over at the waterworks or the lighthouse. We just need to coordinate. But I mean, I really don't feel like participating right now. I don't feel like sticking my neck out, rather. We need a coordinated strike, damn it. Come get me. Aw, you little butt slut. I'm gonna make you really upset in a second. I don't think you're ready for this. Oh, wait. Damn. Didn't even matter. Because the mods for the game are probably dead. Do you mean the developers? Or the moderators on, like, the speedrunning website? Is the Paladin AFK? That would suck. Yeah, they've pinned us at the mines and nobody seems willing to form another strategy.
I need a target.
I think that guy was AFK too. No one wants to fight. You're not going to survive there on your own, dude. What are you doing? Okay, now. Now maybe.
I'm out of range.
Nope, nope, it is not happening. It's tough up here. On this hill. Dying over and over again. It's not fun being dead. It's cold. It's cold and weirdly numb. It's not a good feeling. It seems the Horde has given up. What a sad day. What sad times we live in. When the Horde will just give up like this. It's depressing, truly. You little slut, you little slut, you little slut, you little slut, you little slut. Yeah, that's the problem. We're all just defending. I hate the sound of Alliance victory. It's the worst, really. But now we get to come back to Undermine, and it's nice here. Sweethearts, Resorts, and Catering. Huh, so this is like a fancy love hotel, huh? There's a lot of Pandaren living down here, which I think is kind of cool. I mean, goblins have repeatedly shown their love for Pandaren food. They always got those, like, chow mein takeout boxes. And I guess they do live in roughly the same part of the world? I mean, we're up here, and Pandaria's down here, so I don't know. Now, this has been fun, but I gotta run. I'm gonna make some food, because it is getting late, and I haven't had much to eat at all. So, we're gonna fix that. This has been great, though. We're probably gonna be playing more World of Warcraft tomorrow. We haven't really played that much of it. And I've been meaning to.
These rats are stinking up the streets and chewing holes in everything. I want them gone.
And yeah, we'll obviously be continuing Rogue Trader. And whenever I manage to buy a new DualSense controller because our current controller's broken, we will get back into San Andreas and hopefully finish that game off. So yes, I'm going to make myself some dinner, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye.
Evil never rests.
It sure doesn't.